How's it going, guys? Old habit. Hey, I'm Becker. I actually do know why that is. Mesa's cost reduction is a damage multiplier on a Capelaki build. I didn't really explain it too much in the guide yet, but I'm planning to like add some kind of note about that or something. Good morning from East Coast. It's kind of early there, right? New haircut. Hello, Blackbeard, what's up? Hey, La Flavo. Hey, Fabio. Pushing 100 with Mage? You mean with, Zork? What build are you doing 100 with? Yeah, I want to try Benesol's Talisman and see how it goes. Oh, 996 armor. That's funny. Okay. Actually, we have too much risk anyway. But okay. Let's put this here. Melted Heart is nothing you really want on any build. Oh, Jacob. Where's wudijo? Hello, Brian. Can we expect the hotfix on materials going live? I mean, I said I want to do something this week. I'm not sure when exactly though.
Honor to help, friend. We need others to stand with us.
A push of crushing, do you think his vortex on buy instead of counter attack? You can do that, yes. But I think vortex doesn't have a great value because you kind of hit everything anyway. There's not a reason to stack enemies and these kind of things. Like the vortex is not much larger than your attack, unless you go vortex size. I guess you can do that. And that would kind of make sense, I guess. Counter attack is not really a big deal. Why is it hard to get a lot of armor in Spiritborn? Probably because you are running Banish Lords and not a neck that has percent armor. Percent armor on neck is like a big thing. You see here I have 1300. And if I switch to the other neck that I was just using. Boom, I have 3.7k. That's a lot. Does the Quillbot that I updated on Maxroll has a potential kill 150? The one that I put on Maxroll is not really the 150 build. So I can push pretty high and stuff, but I didn't do like, you know, all the bug abuse and everything. So I'm thinking about like adding an extra variant for like someone who wants to do 150 with like all the bugs. But you also have to keep in mind that, you know, any moment this is gonna be fixed and then the build is gonna explode. So I am very hesitant to put this as like a, you know, a main variant in a guide or something. But I might do like, you know, one setup there. Looking forward to PoE 2. Yes, me too. New Shroud, Mythic Armor is strong. It's pretty good, yes. Okay, armor is fine, rest is fine. Insatiable, redirected force. I have only one temper. I mean, this temper could actually be Tetradiff Storm duration. I could actually have more damage than what I'm doing. Okay. This needs to be changed. This needs to be changed. Anything else I have to tweak here? Bane, Canny, Colossal, Spirit, maybe only Forglyph. Okay, okay, okay. This looks fine. Did I do anything weird here? I have 22 ranks, man. Touch of Death, holy. That could still be quite a bit more. Alright, that's right. Not 136. 100. I got a lot of mythics. Yeah, I killed many bosses. Will any of the top content creators, like Woody included, make anything for the non-1 classes? TLDR, balance when? I mean, it's just bugs, you know. If they fix the bugs, you're gonna be fine. Spiritborn is not like significantly better than other classes without bugs, so... why am I so slow? Oh yeah, I don't have move speed now on the neck. And I noticed it really hard actually, despite having the hunter and stuff. I think this tier might be too low for me to really notice the difference with the all-power shenanigans. I need to go a bit higher and see what happens. What did I give up? Unyielding hits for all the old power stuff. Mighty Throw feels absolutely amazing. Yeah, we actually moved Mighty Throw up into S tier. It's actually a really good build, huh? The Barbs have been working on this and cooking. I know B-Tropper has pushed like 110 or something with Mighty Throw. Big Snail too. I don't really like the low movement speed, man. I really like the movement speed I had on my neck. Okay, the boss doesn't die, man. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I think there's no hope for this all-power stuff here on Touch of Death. Definitely feels way weaker. Doesn't matter so much in the run, because everything just dies. But it just feels slower. Touch of Death link. Here we go. First Gamma Mythic on Blacksmith was Shaka. Nice. What GA did I get? I really like the system with the Mythic uniques always having 1 GA. It's relatively realistic to try to get like, you know, a GA that you want on the Mythic that you want. If you try. It's 1 in 4. It's kind of nice. You know, stuff like Shaco with the cooldown, that's really nice. Also, if you don't really need to put it that much, you can also just get like a life roll or something, or an armor roll. Yeah, damage feels so much worse actually without the annealing hits. think this overpower stuff is not a thing here. Go try like another 1 or 2 runs. But yesterday I was like destroying everything instantly. And it makes sense. I have so many hits to do on any of these elites here. Boom, 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 boom. This guy has a barrier. I can't get through the barrier. Okay. I wonder how pushing will be with the Shroud and Prodigy's tempo. Can I go like 20 tiers up or something? Still a 2-minute run. Yeah, okay, I think there's no hope for my shots here. What was the max potential? Can you clear 150? Just did 130. Yeah, I didn't like make my guide on Maxroll for like full bug abuse, 150 clear kind of stuff. I was thinking about maybe adding a variant like that.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
But so far I didn't do that. So it's not gonna be like probably 150 material because I didn't go like all in. But at least when they fix the bugs, then the build is gonna be functional, and that's kind of important, I think, because for the all in builds, like, you know, they will not really work post bug fixes. So anything else I need to change? Rest is fine, armor is good. They should make the 1GA raise the minimum value of the aspect. That's actually a suggestion I've seen as well in the partner Discord. I could imagine maybe something like that happening. On the other hand, I really enjoy that getting perfect aspects is really, really hard. Like, even at this point, after playing like 2 weeks non-stop, I still feel like I feel happy every time I see an ancestral. Even if it's like, you know, an item I don't care about or whatever, or if the stats are shit. It can still have a good aspect, and I really like that actually. Ancestral lives matter, guys. That's the exit. Alright, here Iron Wolf's Call gives us 4 attacks without spending resource. Doesn't mean we lose damage with Kapaleke. I don't think it does actually. I mean, it's kind of hard to test this. Just need to like proc it And then you have to like check the damage in like a combat scenario. But I'm pretty sure the Cappadocia just consumes the resources anyway. I'll try to pay attention when I proc it. I have to like stand it in some fire explosion or something and then I can see. I don't think it really changes anything though. Yeah, this feels way better without banish slots. Boss just explodes. The girl, yeah, she's on vacation now. Monbrew. Do you have a Razor Wings build? Well, I made one before launch. But I mean, Razor Wings is really not a thing currently, so...
I've been starting from nothing.
That's the spirit. Shame
I was trying to do a bit of cooking with Razor Wings, but it didn't really work out. I would just wait for, like, you know, future patch that actually buffs Razor Wings or something.
shining Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
What's still got some good in it?
Hello, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag. Much thanks, friend.
Which Spiritborn build is the best for speed farming and bossing? Crushing Hand. Any tips to farm ancient legendary so I can salvage and upgrade a codex? Yeah, they're really rare. It takes a long time and you need to get lucky with the ancestrals. I mean, Pit is relatively good because you can also gamble for like offensive slots. I gamble rings all the time, you can gamble gloves. Gives you lots of offensive powers, so you can get some upgrades there. But there's many offensive aspects, so it's hard to get to a specific one that you need. You can try the bartering. All bosses have the same chance to drop a specific mythic. Duriel and Andariel have double, but you don't know what's the chance actually. I suspect it's 0.5% chance per unique to drop, and 1% for Duriel and Andariel, but we have not any confirmed numbers on that. Mythics are definitely more rare than last season, but they're also more powerful and they're always ancestral GA, so I guess that's kind of fine. Oh, pardon, are you gonna hit 100? Sorry, 300 today? Do you need to do the campaign again to be able to clear all the fog of war? No, you can skip the campaign. You only need to do the campaign once and then you skip it and then you can go anywhere. Can't seem to access the area, I finished the campaign and... Oh, really? I would suspect that's a bug actually. Or maybe you have to click on like something or whatever to like, you know, do the river thing. Yeah, 295, damn. Buildings in description, Gunner. Touch of Death. Being pit 150 is not possible without bugs now. Probably never will be, unless Blizzard somehow gets really unhinged. I mean, the best build that is like not completely reliant on bugs right now is probably like Mighty Throw, and that is roughly 4,000 times damage away from 150 clear or so, or at least 2,000. Yes, Red Lucky, the paragraph's the same for Overpower and non-Overpower. There's not really any changes. And the bugs? What about bugs? I feel like Barb is nearly SSF. Yeah, I don't expect as many Barbs right now. But Mighty Throw is really cool. I really liked it when I played it on PTR. I'm kinda excited to make a Barb later. I'll make one to play Mighty Throw. Not sure about any other builds right now, but Mighty Throw is cool. Mighty Bar thematically is so boring. Why? By the way guys, we got a new emote. In case you haven't seen yet. New subscriber emote. I don't know what I mean, Red Lucky. Yeah, there are some bugs in my build guides as well, because you cannot really avoid those bugs unless you specifically play a build that is not the optimal and go out of your way to not reduce the bugs. Yeah, you can do that. But I don't wanna like super lean into the bugs, but I also don't want to make my build shit just because the bugs exist and then, you know, just so I avoid the bugs. So that's also bullshit, I think. Like I did the build, you know, kind of close to what it would be anyway. And yeah, you have some bugs in there and you can't really do much about it, so. Yeah, right now I'm actually just farming, but I will do some cooking later actually. I tried to banish load stuff very briefly and it turns out there's not really much cooking to do, it just kinda sucks on this build. Banish load is not a thing. Yeah, it was Simon, by the way. Shout out by now, it's not a thing. Do you have any disconnect troubles? I hear from many people that they have random crashes, disconnects, and so on. For me, it has been kind of okay. You can try to turn off crossplay, that might help. It's a pretty good Moonrise. This is 92%. It usually only goes to 80, right? On non-ancestral? Is that correct? Banished Lord is bugged if core skills hit twice on Touch of Death. Yeah, there's something up with it. But I think even if it was working properly, Banished Lords will probably not be the way. Like, Banished Lords is barely the way for the currently, you know, bugged life stacking builds. And like in the case of Kill Volley, for example, it's like slightly better currently. But without the bugs, I think even on Kill Volley, Banished Lords would not be the way. Or it would be kind of like even with unyielding hits, for example. And for any other build that has any kind of extra scaling from non-unique, for example, Touch of Death has the Touch of Death Swarm Duration Temper, which is actually a relatively strong damage multiplier you can put on your neck. Like, you know, Banished Lords becomes worth less and less. So I think even if that Banished Lord stuff was working properly with Touch of Death, it would not be the way, so... Oh, Anthraxra. Thank you. Any benefits to this over Crushing Hand? Crushing Hand is more kapow, and this is more boom boom boom. So, whichever you prefer. Damage wise, it's hard to say actually if this is better. It kind of feels a bit stronger than my Crushing Hand build. But I also have slightly better gear than my Crushing Hand build, I think, on this. It's just 30 more subs until alt can build. Yeah, that's like this thing where when you cast your ultimate, your altkin flame wall is reset or something. So maybe I'll actually try something around that. Yeah, I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Maybe there's like no hope for it at all, and then we're gonna say goodbye to this idea very soon.
My hammer sings on your return.
Pit is much better than Horde for XP. Why doesn't everyone play with different characters? Aren't you bored always playing the same character? Well, I had 14 months to play many different characters. And now I've been playing the same character for 2 weeks. And 2 weeks is not a very long time in the grand scheme of things. There's many things to try and explore right now. I want to make sure I explore them thoroughly. I've played like pretty much every build on every class at some point, or very close to that at least. And even if some of them were like in old seasons or so, you know, I know the playstyles and how they function. I don't know too much about Spiritborn. Well, at this point I do, but, you know, many things left. Ooh, Hunter, thanks for Prime. Overpower explosion works unless the song is triggered by the bug double hit. Yeah, something like that. Either way, you know, as I mentioned earlier about Touch of Death and Banished Lords, I already didn't trust Banished Lords to be good anyway. Because you get so much value from a normal neck. Like, I even have movement speed on my neck. You know, you normally would roll off this movement speed for like potent ranks or apex ranks or something like that. I have movement speed on my neck right now, which Banished Lords doesn't have. So even if I roll off my movement speed, I will have the same speed as the Banished Lord setup. And I already feel stronger without rolling my movement speed off. Like, there's no hope for Banished Lords on this. And even if they picks the double hit Banish Lords into action, I think there's no hope anyway. So it doesn't even matter. Just go normal neck, you go unyielding hits. There you go. Thanks, Martas. We also had Coca-Colica and Tiberius, thanks for subs. And K Susan earlier. And it's those. What will be Spiritborn's max pit tier to fix all the bugs? Yeah, that's very difficult to predict. Probably still above 100 though, with some good builds. Like Cure Volley and Touch of Death, I think will still go above 100 if I have to guess. Like when I played them on early access, I didn't really have any of those bugs. And even on shit gear, with like almost no masterworks, almost no ancestrals, I was able to do like, I don't know, 75s, 80s or something. So yeah, you're gonna get to 100 plus for sure on the good builds. Probably more than that. So the good builds will be good. The Fallen's builds will be a bit down bad right now, they need a bit of help. Stuff like Thrash could also need some buffs at some point, like the basic attack builds in general are probably a bit weaker. You're using Crushing. Oh, Crushing is super fun, man. Good luck. Need a real poison build, not Victimize 2.0. Yeah, I think for now there's no hope for real poison builds. Noxious Resonance is really powerful. And you basically play a very similar setup with very similar playstyle, just without the instant pops by doing a poison build. I think what they need to do is they need to change the midday hunt ring to actually give you some damage and not just make your poisons faster. It's just not good enough on its own. There needs to be some damage component with it. And then like give you like something else to scale your poisons as well, and not just Noxious Resonance. Okay, I mean there's like a pretty nice benefit, which is first of all you can stack more additive damage instead of crit damage. You can stack, you know, dot damage or I don't know what. Also don't need Kapideke, for example. Oh, actually Stinger doesn't want Kapideke. But yeah. Using Django Gorilla, Gorilla Jaguar. Yeah, the video is old. I changed it to Jaguar Gorilla. Actually, Jaguar Centipede right now. But the secondary does barely matters. I like the Centipede though for the healing, which makes the Jacob Shell playstyle a bit more convenient. I'd probably add it in the guide as well, because the secondary haul doesn't really add too much damage. And Centipede makes it very comfy. Like the build would be Gorilla plus Jag or Gorilla plus Centipede and not Jaguar primary if it wasn't for the Jaguar haul bug. Right now we are using the Jaguar haul bug. But yeah. If you can use Jaguar haul, you use Jaguar haul right now basically. Yeah, okay, I mean that's the other thing, which is we want to run a Shaco, and the Shaco, if you have only secondary Jaguar, we don't actually get the tag. So maybe primary Jaguar is actually the way no matter what, just because we get the good passives there. You get Ferocity and Potent, these are two very strong passives, those are actually worth a lot. But they could get away without Shaco. Go Gorilla primary. Think again, K-Season. I mostly create new characters for new builds. It's very fast to twink out your characters and get them to like 60. If you're really fast, you can do this like in 1-2 hours or something. And yeah, then I level the glyphs and I'm kind of done after like a few hours. And I kind of like leveling the glyphs, you know, feeling the progression of a build, and I get to used to the build a little bit. Without just taking like a fully decked out character with everything and the glyphs, and then just jumping in. So kind of have fun. And I also have all my characters ready now. I can like just swap to my another build and play that a little bit. So I like that right now. What are American streamers doing? They're all buggy and they're not saying anything to Blizzard and they're really disappointed. What? Bugs ruined Season 6. Yeah, it's kind of sad, I agree. Yeah, just hoping for some fixes. Double casting Capeleke works okay. Oh yes, they changed that lately in the patch.
There's something special.
I got two almost the same ring there.
My hammer sings on your return.
Thanks God we had PTR. The Spiritborn PTR, I mean, yeah, exactly. 20 minutes, I should do a chorus real quick. Was a world boss in 4 minutes. Perfect. Spiritborn monkey. Hello, pedo. When the builder stacks tons of poison and pops the worm and laser beams the boss to death based on poison applied. That sounds fun. But the worm doesn't really do damage. Hi, Germanicus. Overpower build is definitely better than Mythic. Until the bug fixes, Overpower will remain better than non-Overpower for Quill. Not for Rake, not for Touch of Death. Kind of even for Crushing Hand. Maybe slightly in favor of Overpower for Crushing Hand right now. Stinger. Yeah, okay, Stinger's a very different build from the original. There's like a Pestilent Storm Stinger, and then there's the Hoda Stinger, basically. And Payback is also an Overpower build, I guess, but it can also be played non-Overpower. Yeah, I think post-bug fixes, we're not gonna see that much Overpower anymore on the class. Thanks, Weashley. Okay, of course, honestly needs a bit of love in terms of rewards. Not really too much. I guess my biggest problem I have with Coruscant City is that I don't really get XP very much, and Pit is just so much better for XP. Maybe they should just nerf Pit XP or something. Pit feel like pit is just so much better for XP, which is a bit of a problem, but this might also just be because we are so OP on Spiritborn. So if you have weaker builds, then I guess the pit wouldn't be clearly ahead that much of stuff like at least Infernal Hordes. Of course, Undercity is probably also okay for XP. Thanks, Splinter. I mean, Kruas is really nice to get. Wait. What did you just say? I didn't even attack, man. It's just a swarm. Boom. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay. Oh god, alright. This is the right here. I was right here. Yeah. The boss killer, man. I can do too. Shield bash. Bam. Oh, that was beautiful timing. I was supposed to touch a death storm expiring. After like 15 seconds or something, they expire and they pop. And this just like automatically popped. That's hilarious. Okay. Almost sometimes are worth another mythic. People keep finding mythics on those almost. Okay, I have 20 seconds. Let's get a waypoint. Okay, Vlad. Does it make sense to use Fell Soothsayer and TOD? I am not using it. I mean, yeah, the idea would be to like have better AoE clear, but the AoE clear is actually really good if you go for Vortex. Like, I don't even feel like I need more AoE clear, and you're gonna like, you know, cut your damage at half for using it or something. So. There's a lot of people here, man. What's going on? See if someone rips. It's always interesting. No one ripped so far. Ah, that's the fastest boss kill ever, man. 1.5 minutes. And no one has died so far. The poison pools are pretty big. That was actually fine. Do I have crossplay on? I do actually. That's why so many people. Wish you could dive down a bit deeper for loot if it costs more. We like what you get what you want, sort of. Yeah, maybe they could like allow you to get like some stronger bargains, or just make the bargains in general more potent and more costly. That could be an idea, I guess, for Undercity. Like, I feel like I don't really want to run the Undercity like that much. At least like late game. I did it a bunch like in the first few days in the early game.
It is done.
4GA Fist of Fate. I didn't open it yet. Pretty good. from ovals, okay. Ancestral legendaries.
I can break that down.
Okay.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
I need to mute a little bit today. Before I start working on some weird builds later.
Off we go again.
Thanks for subscribing, I guess. Jump here and Rule. Splinter, Wizard. Thank you guys. Any reason why you're finding Harmony and Jack stronger than a Shaco-Jack combo? Maybe you're not activating your Armored Hide often enough, because if you don't have Harmony, and then Gorilla somewhere, then you don't activate your Armored Hide automatically, or rather, you don't activate your Underling Hits automatically. Every 3 seconds you have to press Armored Hide. If you don't do that consistently, then you lose a lot of damage. You can do that easily with Jack and Shell and Shaco, but you have to press it. And outside of that, Shaco right now should be very comparable damage and way more toughness. So this is kind of like a main reason to use it. It's way comfier on the cooldowns, more toughness, kind of similar damage, maybe slightly less. But it should be like noticeably more damage with Harmony. What builds are the ones that are bugged? Yes. And what makes them bugged? Also yes. I see Paragonals remain in next season. I mean, the Paragon system will remain, but your Paragon levels, they will go to Eternal, and then you start at 0 next time. How's Apex and Amulet? Apex is pretty good passive as well. Especially for speed farming, it's better than Potent actually, I'd say. Just that in speed farming you generally don't care too much about the damage, so Potent is kind of like the better option for like the higher end stuff, if you push and whatever. But for me, right now, Apex would also be a better choice, as long as I'm farming like this. I don't have time to stack up Potent. Apex just gives you raw damage. That is like kind of comparable to Potent fully stacked. Minor rebounding quality setups. Nah, rebounding is a 55% DPS improvement. Not considering the more Jaguar Hall procs. But the Jaguar Hall procs also gonna be weaker when you don't have as much damage as you could get, for example, with Moonrise. Moonrise is just like more damage on the aspect. And then a bigger Jaguar Hall procs, but less frequently. Best leveling build for Spiritborn on hardcore is Quill Volley. Yeah, you use the Colossal Glyph in many builds, even if you don't have Gorilla Attack, just because of the Resolve bonus from the Colossal Glyph. The secondary bonus gives you 2% damage per Resolve stack. With 30 Resolve stacks, you have 60% damage multi. Typical glyphs are like 10% on a secondary. And typical additive bonuses from the primary glyph fully stacked is something like in the range of 10-15% DPS. So you lose that if you don't have a Gorilla Attack. But you also gain like 15 Paragon points that you can spend elsewhere. So you get most of that loss back. And then you have the Resolve stacking. That is really potent. Oh, Duriel Panda. Thank you. Oh, we almost had the next goal, actually. Mercenary action today? I guess so. Can see what we can do. I wonder if there's any hope for it. Thank you, Sonox. Yeah, it's not really an option for many builds though. Like, he's just kind of a blast through the dungeon and then accidentally cleared it well and it's gonna bug. Just need to fix that, I guess. Any plan on revisiting Death Trap Rogue during the season? Yes, actually. I don't really believe that it's that bad, but I would like to see it myself. For some reason rogues were like in full despair mode on season start and I'm very surprised about it. Yes, for Crushing Hand you need a ring with chance to make one, because Quiver has one built in, but Crushing Hand doesn't.
See some steel you need?
Oh, perfect rebounding aspect. Funny part is I have it already. Huh. Yeah, the thing is, who will buy a rebounding aspect currently? I mean, I did use rebounding in the Andariel's build, but I don't really care about the value on it. I just care about more hits. So I was actually considering to replace that with Conceited. Next goal, play Private League in PoE. Minus 98% viewers guaranteed. True. Not 98%. Maybe 70? I mean, I'm not very motivated to play PoE 1 right now. I'm motivated for PoE 2, but I think PoE 1 time is kind of over for me. I've played enough of that game. I don't really like the modern PoE 1 too much. I liked it more in the old times. It's still good and stuff, but I don't know. Don't feel the itch too much, I'd say. PoE2 will be crazy good. I mean, I'm pretty sure it will be, but I don't think the graphics really play a huge role for that. Graphics are already not bad in PoE 1, they've been improving the graphics in general a lot over the years. So that's not a problem. I think PoE looks pretty decent. PoE 2 looks very good for sure, but I don't think this is really the biggest factor for success. What's my favorite Spiritborn build to play so far? Crushing Hand, I'd say. No. Kaperu Pekka, thank you. Yo, Cube. The rework build that I made on Maxroll is not the 150 push build, but I will probably add a version for that. The 150 push build looks quite different. Crushing it is fun because monkey. True. I hope they're gonna fix like the snapshotting shenanigans on Dance on Knives. They definitely have to do some updating there on Dance on Knives, I think. It's kind of sad because you had a PDR and you know it was cool and fun and strong and everything, and now they kind of like I don't know, half gutted it and you have to do all these weird shenanigans. Victimize of it doesn't feel good anymore. Now people are doing like this weird grenade stuff of it. Like it's kind of scuffed in general. They have to do some, you know, real spin to win on Rogue. And then the build will be way more successful and enjoyable, I think. That's clunky even before the snapshotting. Yeah, I mean, it just needed to fix this like spam button thing, right? Like on the PTR it was fine. Because you had inner sight, you know, allowed you to just have like infinite charges basically. And you were kind of chilling, and now you have to do like this weird like, okay, spin and not too tight of a circle. And also press like these 7 buttons before you actually start spinning. And then make sure you don't run a dungeon that has doors or else. Like, I don't know, man. So fix that shit and then proper spin to win build. Like people want the God Demon Hunter basically. They fixed that. How did they fix it? Why did they just kill a bit towards Visa's cost reduction? Because Visa's cost reduction is a damage multiplier with Kemperleke now. We learned. So it's better temper than, for example, basic skill damage or something. Isn't Crushing Hand a bit better than this build in terms of mobility and clears? Mobility and speed clearing slightly actually. I'm pretty fast honestly. I'm doing like pretty consistent 2 minutes on 100 here. Which is kind of comparable to what I was doing on Crushing Hand. The damage feels a bit higher here, but I also have slightly better gear I guess on this build than I do on my Crushing Hand. Only thing that has been fixed is this big circles. Okay, but you also need to like cast the ultimate often enough, so I guess like until kind of late game where you get Petrify or whatever. Do you run Petrify for this? Or is it just like Death Trap and that's it? But either way, it's probably more late game, right? Where you can actually do this. How's the expansion feel? Login dude. I don't think pit XP caps. I think it scales something like 1% per tier until forever. I've not really tested the XP much beyond like T100, but I think it keeps going. I think I tested up to like 110. It seems like pretty consistent, 1% more per tier. So it's like barely any XP really, you get more for higher tiers. Is there a written Rain of Arrows guide somewhere? I think the rogues are considering right now to add one to Maxroll. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen like very soon. I did the death trap guide instead of the Rain of Arrows guide, so I was not really going for that. Death trap was a bit stronger than Rain of Arrows. But I heard someone cleared like 90 or something for Rain of Arrows. Sounds pretty decent actually. Yo, Toxnath. Makes us up. What's the difference of Quill versus Crushing and Overpower build? Mostly the core skill and chance to make vulnerable in the ring. That's almost about it. Alright, you have to have one different Paragon board because Crushing Hand can use conversions. There's a rawhide fix coming. And we already had an improvement last Thursday. But apparently they want to do more at the start of this week, so maybe today or tomorrow. We're gonna get something else. Maybe we're gonna bring back legions. I felt like the legions being like a very good source of rawhide and iron chunks and herbs was a really good solution. Because they're pretty worthless currently.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
You get anything like cosmetics or achievements for hitting 300? Actually, yes. I'm not sure about the achievement, but apparently you get like a mount trophy. You're at 155, can you gain more Paragon points? Yeah, it goes to 300. Try killing monsters. Kind of interesting, you can get 2 tributes in one run. Is there any info to the small patch there? I'm not sure if you have any info on the patch. I didn't see there was a patch. Maybe. I secured ego from yesterday. I'm sleeping right now. Very tired after 12 hours glassing yesterday. So it's me again. Too many bosses don't give sparks. And Lilith gave a spark to everyone who has ever killed Lilith in the past, I think, automatically. So you should have gotten one from the season journey and one from Lilith. Or one from the past Lilith kill. So that was changed lately. Also, contributors are not terrible, but I think they're not really great either. They give like 2k or so on Tom 4 if you like fully get the rewards. It's like 2 diamond dungeons. I guess the Curest one might be slightly faster than 2 diamond dungeons. Find out that didn't add Mephisto as an Uber-boss in the expansion. Well, yeah, I've not really fought Mephisto heavy. But yeah, it would be cool to have like another boss like Lilith or so. I wonder if they're like actually gonna develop the story a little bit further during the expansion or something, or if they're just gonna keep the campaign as it is, and then next campaign it's like next expansion. Seems like we're gonna get a lot of expansions here. The story develops that slowly. I really wonder what they're gonna keep adding in those expansions. So much stuff, man. Update Maxroll, please. What do you want me to update? I have a Shaka without cooldown and a Shaka shell. Let's target my cooldowns low. Very nice. The whole Maxroll website, okay. No, there's no build for the new build, hold on. Do you like to teleport rune more than max life? I do, in fact. Yeah, you do get more life. And with it, more damage from the viscous shield bug when you use the life rune. But what the hell do I want with more damage? Or more life, currently. Evade build update. I don't think there's too much to update there. The build didn't change. Hey Boiler, thank you. How are you doing today? Who's this guy streaming? I don't know, man. Something happened between yesterday and today, I think. They don't recognize me anymore.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Come on, baby. Hydra mage still playable. Nah, Hydra is pretty dead, I think. They changed something about Hydra and they don't shoot anymore instantly when you cast them. So you can't spam Hydras to deal more DPS. And Hydra was already like, you know, one of the weakest builds playable on Thork. And Thork is currently pretty much the weakest class on top of that. Outside of like, you know, one or two builds. So yeah, not looking good for stuff like Hydra, I think. Like a meme build, I guess. Couldn't they hotfix buff Sork in an easy way? They could, but I would much rather have them fix the fundamental problems that Sork has. Which is like the reliance on defensive skills, the reliance on conjuration mastery, the reliance on ice armor, the terrible single target damage, the terrible enchantment effects.
More than horseshoes and nails. What you need.
I think hotfix buffs are not what we're looking for. We need the stuff that they were supposed to do in a big expansion launch that they for some reason did not do. So maybe they're gonna work on it now.
There's something special. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
See some steel you need.
Fireball is pretty beef. Yeah, but that's just because of some Omega double dipping bug that Fireball has right now. Yeah, Mighty Throw is very fun. I gotta make a Mighty Throw buff as well at some point. Double teleport, oh funny. Maxroll TD build the same as I'm currently running? It is actually. Then you get 40 ranks of Fireball. Yeah, that doesn't really matter though. ranks is like way overkill of anything you'd ever look for. Yes, you do, Curator. Having vulnerable would be something like nearly a 40% damage upgrade. It's quite noticeable. What carries over between alts? Paragon. And the stash and the ovals and the gold and stuff. Okay, any other close you want here actually? I guess not really, huh? Why did I change so badly a Spiritborn Curl build? You think it's bad now? I thought I improved it. And indeed it did fix the double cast bug.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Hello, Signers. I know a lot of people enjoyed it. Yeah, freezing enemies, you don't see that in the build guide. Yeah, it's because I'm using pens that I'm not supposed to use, that have chance to freeze on them instead of Touch of Death, Storm Duration or Vortex Size. I just didn't want to ruin those pens because I reused them on multiple builds. You know, Stardust is useless for this build? Pretty much. Maybe not entirely useless. In a post-bug fix meta, I could actually see Stardust becoming pretty worthwhile for a lot of these Capitalica builds because of the business construction scaling. You can maybe replace Redirected Force in the future, don't run interdiction aspect. It may actually be stronger than normal ring with Redirected Force, but right now, not really. I have to do some math. When the time comes, we see the bug fixes, so we can do math on this stuff. Now, yeah, no hope, I think. Or at least not really better. But yeah, post-resolve stack meta, there's a chance for Stardust. Maybe we could even get to the point where we don't even run like Jens Blessing, for example. The build I'm using is Touch of Death. What am I cooking? I tried some stuff earlier with Overpower, but I have already abandoned that. But later we're gonna try some more stuff. In fact, I want to try some builds that don't run Kippenecke. Or Midnight Sun. And see how that goes. For now, it's kind of chill farming a little bit. You should upgrade your glyphs, yes. Like at least 46. But you know, whatever you can farm easily, you want to upgrade your glyphs to. You want to have them at least 60, 70, 80 or something, you know, most builds can get there. And then you can still decide to like push into 100 later or something if you have a strong build. But glyphs are a massive power bonus. So far I clear pit 35. Okay, so if you're very early on. Yeah, but still, you know, try to get your glyphs to 46 as soon as possible. It's a big power spike. Hello, Kazenia. What? What? Yeah, Quito, that's a bug. Apparently if you clear the wells of an AoE attack in the Nine Dimensions, they bug out. You have to clear the things one by one. And then it doesn't. That's a good general glyph for Spiritborn to level. Spirit goes into many builds. Colossal goes into many builds.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Fitness is also not terrible, especially all these Caperlega builds, they run these. Are there any builds that use Whoosh, Nak, Pa? We got kinda close to that, but I tried it and not really. At least right now. Maybe I'll retry that in the future. For now, I'm not very helpful. Morning, Cody. Okay, I think we're gonna go for some Shroud action and push. See how that goes. So Jackal Shell. Let's go a bit up. Let's see what I can do. finished masterworking and cool, and I changed everything. I didn't change too much. I just like replaced the Tyrrells and the duelist boots with Shroud and the ends. And then the Kapaleka requirements have changed a little bit. But that was mostly it. And you can still play the Tyrrells version if you want. It's just weaker. But yeah, they updated the weapon. The weapon now works for quick volley, quick double hit, which previously wasn't the case. Oh, Shibuya. Since builds are so similar this season, doesn't feel like it has much replayability. Ah, then it should try something like Stinger build or something like Fresh or Rock Splitter. I had a really good time with Stinger and also with Andariel. Andariel is very different as well.
Wouldn't mind a rest.
Do we have the Shroud here? Oh. Okay, we have to go on Mule real quick. In general, I should mule a bit of stuff here. What's the chest? I think this one. When guys, I'm Maxroll going to do a podcast about the season. I don't have a Maxroll podcast planned, but I want to do one maybe tomorrow or the day after with Rax, DM, and mods.
What's left you a
Oh, Innocent Gate, actually 100 for a Mythic and a Spark. Oh,
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's still got some good in it? Better than starting from nothing.
what is the adjustment for the armor? Yeah, so the thing you do to reduce Shroud is you equip the Shroud instead of Jackal Shell. And then you change your key passive from Noxious to Prodigies. Also it says item contribution 1 KS. But not here or here. Very sus. Anything else you want to change? 6.6 res overcapped. Can I remove res? Go to 4 here instead of 4 here and save 1 point. Just wanna see how this is without the Jack Shell. It gives me 230 all stats, man. That's a lot of fucking all stats. I think 250 int is 5% or something. It's like 1% per 50. Basically. I'm gonna keep one there. I can take out one. Now what to do? Do you have all the int nodes here? This has 54 int. There's another int. It's 59. This is all the int there. So that's 10, 10, 10, 10. Lots of additive. There's the armor. Okay, there's not really that much more to get other than that. It is a live node that we don't have. I think it should be like this. I think I clicked the wrong one. Okay.
Better than starting from nothing.
Did I find these runes here on Ahu? Interesting. I want a Xal rune. Okay. We have 10k life. Free pot. You can also use the armor instance actually. Don't have one.
I can cure what ails you.
Which one's the Song of the Mountain?
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
So I need to craft it first and the last. Exactly. Okay, let's start with a, I don't know, 115. Let's see what happens. 13k, 4.2k armor, looks good. This is pretty good. Good Prodigy. Anything I want to change here now that we have? We don't really need oppressive. On the other hand, I guess I can like change 1 point in here. Okay. Especially is also not really that important. We could do follow through. How much barrier gen we have? 48, 78, not that much actually, so I guess we need auspicious. Not sure about the centipede secondary, might also not really be required. Let me go all this. Yo, Rocky Leomax, thank you. And Nox Magnus and Highway, thanks for subs.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
It's so weird when stuff doesn't pop while I'm attacking. So just wait, and then kaboom. So 15 tiers up is how much more? It's like almost times 10 or so, like times 9. We're still one tapping some of these guys. Okay. Seems pretty chill. My cooldown resets could be a bit better though. But I guess I need to pay more attention to when I click my stuff. Hey, there's one guy left. Okay, no Jack and Shell now, it's kinda nice. Yeah, I should have extra barrier generation on my pants now, which I don't, so I'm actually not getting full barrier most of the time, because I rely on auspicious for that. Missing some. At least with the Viscous Shield back right now, this is a pretty hefty damage loss. Thanks right here. Oh, here pulling everything away is really cool. Couldn't have real charge bar in here, right? Just does like one charge and then everything is split. Okay, 4 minutes to the boss and 115. Boss damage should be pretty good, I think. Okay. You have the gear for the OP or regular mythic quill, which is stronger. Currently the overpower quill is a bit stronger. Until they fix bugs, then probably not. Would it be worth to use the stealth rune or shroud mythic? Stealth rune costs 400 offering, I think. So at most you can proc it, I don't know, every 4 attacks, I guess. You then get a little bit of additive damage that gives you like a 20% damage bonus on your chest or something. It's not really like crazy. $500 additive damage after entering stealth. I mean, you get a slightly bigger benefit than normal for the stealth. But you know, if it's like once every 4 attacks at most, and this would replace my bulwark proc, which is like very important, there's no way you really get much out of it. Like the stealth stuff on the chest is mostly a gimmick, this is not much more than that. It's a gimmick and something that ruins PvP, I guess. And that's about it. Go right here. Okay, we can reset our armored height in 3 seconds with Parasies, that's a good sign. But you have to like make sure we get the Parasies combo every time. To like run in, press all our cooldowns once, and then we wait. Just hold right click. Like now, for example, my armored height is down. You can't like cast anything in between. This guy's everything at once. Unless you go Intricacy. I mean, we have Intricacy actually, right? Wait, why is my Intricacy procs? We have Shroud. We have 1 in Intricacy, but I never see it happen. Not sure why. Yeah, there's no proc for Intricacy. Oh, because it goes on my Touch of Death, man. What the fuck? Interesting. I guess it makes sense. Yo, right here. Stop pulling them. I think I have to change this for here. Upgrade, man. I don't lose armor, I don't have the gear for it. Can I have multiple skills active with I need to try this actually. No, I think I can't have multiple skills with Intricacy active, but I could cast Mold often enough for that. I think it can have multiple there. One tap the entire pack, holy. Okay. Why did you add me, guys? Okay, we can actually reset our armored height just fine if I keep attacking a bit. It's like 3 resets of 4 and then we're usually good. Nothing here. Pretty chill on 20 here. You'll miss that. Yeah, you want to do both. Whenever you can push a bit higher easily, then do that. Dude, the boss is fucking melting, it's insane. Boss damage is so high on this. I kill the boss faster than some of the packs. Okay. 36 is all stacks. Yeah, I got kind of lucky on my neck.
See some steel you need?
25. Doesn't matter where the runes are socket at. Yes. Well, as long as you have one rune in your weapon and one in your armor, you're fine. If you use a two-handed weapon. But yeah, if you have a two-handed weapon, you always want to put the runes in a two-handed weapon. Stuff here. Yeah, one thing I really don't like about Poison's Tempo is like that you always have to do consecutive 3 hits. It feels kind of weird. I have to look at my cooldowns very often to make sure I don't accidentally use something when I shouldn't. Oh my god, this guy's getting feared. It actually has some pretty serious damage, man. Like if I include like Mystic Circus or something. Or Starless. And a Fell Soothsayer. Kinda wild. Yeah, Fell Soothsayer is harder, but it can. Instead of Starless, I guess. Do I have to use 3 basic attacks to keep the plus skills of Poisy's temper? Nah, it's like way too clunky, I think. But I mean, every core skill build that uses Poisy's temper also runs Capeleke, so you kind of get it by default. But in a build that doesn't run Capeleke, I don't think I would do that. I mean, what do you gain from it? The only basic attack that kind of does something is like Rock Splitter and can give you resolve stacks. But when you have Poisy's tempo, you have enough resolve stacks anyway, just because you cast your Armored Hide all the time. Because you always have Armored Hide in such a build. So you don't need a Rock Splitter to give you that, and then all the other basic skills don't do anything. I mean, unless you play a non-Capeleke build and you actually rely on the basic to sometimes give you resources, you like, you know, left click, left click, left click, right click, right click, right click. But it's also kind of shit. But could be an option. But I don't really see us getting there right now. Yeah, it feels a bit boring to push this compared to the farming. Just to Prodigy's temper. It would be interesting to see how it would feel if I just go Noxious Resonance anyway. And just do another 125 with Noxious Resonance. And Joachim Shell. But I guess our damage would be relatively low. Just out of curiosity I'm gonna do it though. Because I can press all my buttons again. I get instant explosions again. Hello? Hello. Yeah, you have to give me a minute though. You have to give me a minute. Some of these guys are just not dying, sometimes they just pop them again and that's it. It's kinda interesting. There's not really much I can do about it, I feel. Crazy how much slower this guy dies now compared to the last time. Unity. Why are people using legendary boots over Yans? Yeah, because if you stack like 40,000 life, then at some point you can just kind of ignore res. But I don't like the idea very much. But for like the full bug abuse stuff, that's actually the way. Because they have more life basically on the boots and like another aspect and these kind of things. So at least like while they do like this whole like bugs, life stacking shenanigans, it's actually a pretty good idea. Hi Curtis. Why are we still stacking armor in OP build after removing unyielding hits? Turns out we don't. Usually the Banished Lords replaces unyielding hits. Okay, let me just check real quick what's going on there with Nini. Yeah, I think we're fine. Alright, she's good. Hi, Eva. All Spiritborn class is a bug. If you want to be ethical, play OG class. Yeah, because they are much less bugged, I guess. How do the drops work for us of haters? You watch for a while, you get some progression bar or something in Twitch chat. Then eventually, after I think 3 hours, you can claim them in your notifications. Will we be playing PoE 2 when it releases? Yeah, I wanna try to be like on top there. I'm pretty sure I'll like PoE 2 quite a lot, and I'll probably play quite a lot in the future. Definitely want to prepare myself for like a world first race on launch. So this will definitely need like a few hundred hours in the beta, I guess. How's the chest work in this build? We changed to Prodigy's Tempo to get our cooldowns from Noxious Resonance. And then we go Shroud, but it's only like for pushing because it slows down the build a lot. Usually you run Noxious Resonance so that you get the pops all the time. But here we can just wait, basically. But I wanted to see how it feels when we go Jackhath. It will probably be noticeably weaker though. We got Noxious Resonance anyway. Did my instance run out there at the end? For a little while already, I guess. That's why also why I did less damage. Okay. So I'm gonna do 125 again. This time with Jack and Shell. How's my armor? Bit less. My rest is fine. I mean, you're going Gorilla anyway. Gorilla is fine. We have Hunter cooldown, which is... This should be resist cost reduction, actually. The Hunter cooldown is like not needed here. I think I do have another ring like that. Scout Restoration has already been used. Okay. So I should change this to another ring, but okay. Let's see how 125 feels. I don't think I can get more scrolls of Amnesia after the season journey. Thanks, Hellbindy and Floriniotis. Stuff is definitely very tanky. And I am not. Yeah, okay. Like the shroud stuff is definitely the way, like I'm not getting shit. Shroud, very good turns out, guys. Okay, I'm not even gonna try further. Feels like 5 times weaker. It's maybe a bit hyperbolic, but definitely weaker. I mean, maybe the gap wouldn't be that large if it wasn't for this shield bug, because I have a bit less life now as well, so a bit less of the double dipping and stuff. But it's noticeably weaker, I think. Because the big advantage is I can press all my buttons like face roll whenever I want, which is kind of cool, but that's about it. Aikido, thank you. Oh, we almost hit the next goal. Mercenary time soon. Okay, let's leave this here. This is hardcore, yes, okay. I've played Rake Fawns. I have not done Rake Fawns yet. I started Maxroll says it's relative in power to the likes of Crushing Hand and the other S+ builds. Yeah, we moved Rake up. And the guide right now is Rake Fawns, but the guide will be reworked to a Kapaleki build, and then Fawns will remain like a variant. It's because the Kapaleki builds are just like stronger right now, and Fawns is not as good as we thought. This largely has to do with all the bugs that we have. If it wasn't for the bugs, Rake Fawns would be relatively strong, I think, compared to other builds. But for now, you have to wait a little bit until you get the reworked Rake guide. Chronix is taking over the Rake guide on Maxroll, and he's gonna rework into a Kapaleki build with a Fawns variant. So that's the plan right now. But you can use my planner. I have a Rake planner. It's actually in the description on YouTube. And !Rake on Twitch. Okay, do we go higher? Do we do 130? Go back to Shroud. Let's do this. Actually, did I miss something from not having the +1 on rings? We missed the oppressive. But it did not really change much else here, right? So let's do this. Thanks, Rulari. And DC Latin Angel. And Eddie Hung, Broomy. Thank you, guys. Has anyone defeated 150 on hardcore? I know Oogie has done one.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
I mean, yeah, I could also respec and just clear 150, I guess. I've already done like, I don't know, 135 or something. And from there, it's like another times 100. What's that times 100, guys? On this class. Speak German redeem. Okay, auf dieser Klasse. 100-fach mehr Schadensausteilung ist nicht so schwer hinzukriegen. Okay. Ich denke, wir können auch mal einen 130er machen. Mal gucken, wie das funktioniert. Ich habe den ganzen Stärkungszauber noch oben. Ich glaube, ich muss sonst nichts anpassen. 4184 Rüstung. Okay. Ab geht's, machen wir 130. Vielen Dank, Rolari. 150 für den Kontrolleur. Okay. Mal gucken. Ja, hier sieht man auch schon langsam, dass der Schaden weniger wird. Die laufen alle umher, wenn ich sie wegfürchte. 130 wird schon relativ knapp, denke ich. Aber mal gucken. Get him. Okay. What's the XP exploit thing? Something that I wouldn't recommend to use if you don't want to get banned. They have banned for XP exploits in earlier seasons. And funny enough, it worked very similarly actually, now that I think about it. To some degree. I think we can do this, yeah. Get a nice channeling. Blast down the boss. Let's see. This can check so easily for the exploit. Yeah. I mean, you just need to check, like, you know, the paragon level growth of people or something. If that is like way above the norm, then boom. That's not gonna be hard to check for them, I think. It's like one of the easiest stats to look up, I guess. I don't try Concussive Storm, Max Life Resilient or TOD. Concussive Storm. Wait, Concussive Storm doesn't give you max life though. It just gives you barrier, and the barrier is worse than a bulwark. The thing is, you need to be 100% barriered. If you didn't have the Viscous Shield bug, I guess you could think about stuff like Concussive Storm. That would actually be a kind of nice choice. You can give you the easy peasy annealing procs. So you don't have to like try hard every 3 seconds, cast your Armored Hide for example, because sometimes I actually do not cast my Armored Hide every 3 seconds to get unyielding. But Concussive Storm doesn't give you enough barrier, especially on single targets. But I think you can ramp the barrier of Concussive Storm, so if you cast it often enough and don't take too much damage, you can probably get to the point where you're fine. But this is mostly for like post-bug fix meta, if anything. But Right now getting a 100% barrier is like too important. I don't even have 100% barrier, I have like 80% barrier. I'm actually missing barrier even with Bulwark. Which is stronger than Concussive Stomp. But yeah, Concussive Stomp would be very, very comfy defensively as well. I wonder if we're gonna do this in time actually. Gonna be close. Boss fight should probably be like above 2 minutes. Let's see. Great jump. Is the champion coming? Of course, yes. Very slowly. He's stuck on the door. Okay. Got him. Thanks for here. Can you whisper the XP exploit? How about I ban you? Just do it. Still have 6 minutes to go here though. Consider it a deadline. Should we run to the room with just like some champions and nothing else, man? At this stage and pushing. That's much better. This guy did not get pulled from Vortex, but I think he got unstoppable insects like that moment. Also, this one dude here is not taking any damage. I guess he's like stuck in the wall or something. The explosions are LSing him. Look, he's like full HP. Great. Even though this is the one I'm targeting. That's kinda hilarious. Ah, right here. Yeah, I think this is not working correctly here on this guy. It's like stuck in a wall. Some final thoughts on exclamation mark rake. Yeah, log in. Almost 3 minutes left. We might actually do it. I think they really should reduce the pit timer to 10 minutes instead of 15. Just to make the pushes like more fluid, boss fight shorter and stuff like that. I think this would be way more interesting. Yo, almost 3 minutes. Should be okay. It's a decent boss. This looks like a decent boss. Let's see the shadows. I don't see it. What is this? Wait, what was the shadow? Was it an Elias? Yeah. Actually, I can just attack the air, right? And get my Prodigy's procs. Let's see the Elias. Or he was tanking it, it's kind of weird. Big chunks. Yo, right here. GG. Waited too long to go in again. I have 13 stacks of supremacy, that's really bad. Only 30 seconds remain. I have to get him to low HP and then finish him, but I don't think I can. Here, tanking is like a champ though. Kinda sucks that you can get like the same guy 2 times in a row, even though I have 3 different shadows I can't spawn here. I think I could really make the visuals a bit more obvious. on the shadow spawns, man. So hard to see the Elias. Okay. I think Blizzard will introduce pit leaderboard in the future. Yes. Wouldn't the Fell Soothsayer help more in the pit pushing situation? Yeah, if you want to abuse the Soothsayer bugs, then sure. But on this build in particular, it's kind of hard to really fit it in. Unless you drop Midnight Sun. Like, you need Insatiable to make this build work. On the other core skills, you don't need any aspect. You just go Unyielding, Redirected, Soothsayer. Or you go Banished Lord, Redirected, Soothsayer. But yeah, here we'd have to drop Midnight Sun, I guess. Or we drop the two-handed weapon and don't go Kapaleka, for example. Sage. Snack.
Better than starting from nothing.
Hey, iced coffee, thank you. Alright, the clicks are faster moving, that's my mouse wheel.
Not a bad pull. Hello, shining. Well, hello, shining beauty.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, I think I've seen what I wanted to see with this setup here. My stuff actually ran out here on the boss fight, I just realized. Maybe I would have killed him in time, actually. Now that I think about it. These buffs are actually kind of important for DPS. I wonder if I can find like 105 like I did earlier. Let's try 105 with Jacinth. It's 25 tiers less, which is times 10, times 20, times 40. Almost 50 times less HP. +1 to passes makes Shroud too strong. I don't think that Shroud is too strong, really. Shroud is a pretty good item, but there's Tyraels, and Tyraels is also a very strong item. And there's a reason to run Tyraels over this. Like, you currently also benefit from some double dipping bugs with the Shroud. Like, for example, the resolution stacks are pretty big. Usually the resolution stacks would be, I think, 15.7% DPS, but you double dip on that, potentially quadruple dip with the Soothsayer. So that makes Shroud pretty good right now for the Spiritborn. But yeah, Shroud is generally a pretty good item. And it's also like a cool item, I think, the +1 to all passes. I'm not sure why they had to add this like whole stealth shenanigans to it. But okay. Sword targets off-skin on controller. What the hell? Seems OP. I did not actually try sword when I played on controller yesterday. Oh, we hit the next goal, by the way, as well as... Uh-oh. Mercenary push. Let's see how we go. I'll try, but I'm not sure what we can do with it. $25 times 4, 101, 0 ancestral, 0 mythic. What are they talking about? How How come Jackham has been dropped in the build guide? You mean non-quill? Well, because I asked chat and almost no one really likes playing with it. So I removed it since the downside is not very large of not running Jack and Shell if you just go Prodigy's Tempo. Seems like a lot of people are not very comfortable playing with the chest, so I removed it from the guide. And it's still like, you know, nearly as good basically. You don't really get around it on the poison builds. But on the non-poison builds, with Prodigy's Tempo, yeah. What's the pit title growth and pit 150? I don't know, but you can see it in the achievements. Why do you pick Hybris Glyph now instead of Menagerist? It's like a tiny bit more damage. It has a better magic buff. So you get like 6 more resource and like, you know, 15 more additive or something. Stuff like that. And yeah, the secondary effect of Menagerist is 12%. The legendary effect of Hybris is 10.4%. So you have like 1.6% less on the legendary effect, but you get like tiny bit more on the primary. And that kind of leads to like 1 or 2% more DPS or something. Jack of Shell is fun AF. I do agree. Like personally, I'll keep running Jack of Shell in most of my builds, I think. And yeah. I still kept Jack and Shell, for example, in the speed farming version of Quill. You go Shaiko plus Jack and Shell and let the stances. And then you have like Giga cooldown. We actually have decent damage. Actually, I should math out Adaptive Stances with a Shroud of False Death at some point. Post bug fixes. It might be that you actually have very comparable damage going Jack and Shell compared to Shroud. Because Adaptive Stances is also pretty strong. Adaptive Stances is something like, I think, 30 to 40% DPS, depending on your main stat. And then you also get the all stats value that is kind of comparable to the Shroud. But yeah, I think generally Prodigy's Tempo probably wins. Prodigy's Tempo also has some offensive benefit of like, I don't know, maybe roughly 10% DPS. Those are the 2 ranks to your main skill. I'm lagging a little bit. It's lagging. What's going on here? If you have a 4G AK Baleka at 2.6, should look for 3%. It should be like a 15% DPS upgrade or so. It's kind of noticeable, but you're not gonna get it, so good luck. I mean, if you get a Capeleka that has GA resource and GA chance to hit twice, that's the only GAs you care about on this thing, then yeah, 2.8 or 3.0 would be noticeably better. Chinese are giving out Dude 4GA uniques right now on stream. Cool. But don't they like vanish after the trade anyway? For the duped items just disappear.
Hello? Not a bad pull. Hello, game that. Go one more?
See some steel you need?
The sequential work of Select, most notably the drain. Does it consume resources? Oh, that's a funny thought, but I don't think it will. Can try. Thing is, you could actually get like an offensive damage benefit out of Zelek on these Kapaleka builds here because you have more resources. But the thing is, you also have like very powerful aspects on this class. It's not like you're giving up, I don't know, some shit like Conceited or so. Giving up like, I don't know, unyielding heals or redirected force. Like literally like times 2, times 3, times 4 damage multipliers. If you don't have an aspect on your neck. So something like Select is like not happening, I guess. But I can try just to see. And they're releasing hotfix of Ironhide and Iron Shanks and Rawhide. Well, they said they want to do something early this week apparently. So I guess in 3 hours and 5 minutes. 127 hours and 5 minutes. Rogue Strike. Wait, what happened? What's the highest pit one has gotten to? I just almost cleared 130 with like just the Maxroll setup basically. You will do easily 150 if you lean into the bugs, I think.
My hammer sings on your return.
You're playing Crushing End of Shroud, you don't understand why you're playing it. Now forget about the stealth, you use the Shroud for the +1 passives. Shaco DPS, there's a significant DPS drop for Crushing Hand. Not really. It's like on paper slightly less damage, but makes the whole build 1,000 times more comfy. Vulnerable damage and bugged, class position bugged, people are saying it gets 15%. It could be that eventually, like at some point they updated it and nerfed it from 15 to 10. It used to be 15. Maybe it was only a tooltip change and the number is still 15, I don't know. I didn't know how to test that. But even with 10, You usually go for that anyway. Damage after stealth invisible? It is. I mean, occasionally it will give you a bit of extra damage if you use something like Pit Fighters. But yeah, outside of like rogue stuff, there's no benefit of this whole stealth shenanigans on the Shroud. Want to first go Shaco or Shroud? Tough choice. Probably Shaco actually. 9 crit chance ring.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. I forge more than horseshoes. My hammer sings.
Alright.
Return.
Mage Mark Subathon. Let's try this mercenary stuff. We hit the next goal, guys. 7,250. Holy. Also, I need to add the link to yesterday's stream, actually. Let me do that real quick over here. We did the week and the controller stream. What's that? Okay, this one is reached. Didn't actually update this here. This one is reached. This. We did this. Okay, where is it? Merc build, let's go. Okay, so we started the controller basically right at the start of the stream, right? It's gonna take this timestamp here. I was trying to get the controller to work first. Did I make it work here? Somewhere? Okay, here. It's gonna take this timestamp. Alright. Here we go. And then a week. Where was the week? It's like a bit later. Here was still normal. Here I have a week, okay. Oh my god, looks actually hilarious. Ah, it's Nini. Food. And I guess wig. Where is she? Okay, here it is. Okay. Let's put that here. Mercenary carry build. Oh boy. Next is spin the wheel and then viewer transmog roasting session. We had a viewer build roasting session. We can also do a viewer transmog session. Okay, that's gonna be after that. And then, oh my god, the 8,000. Yeah, okay. Oof. Alright. The stream was really fun. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm not sure if we're gonna do all the way 1 to 60 with dance pad. We're probably gonna die on the way and that's it, but we'll see. How much do these things actually cost? Spin the wheel. My Merc can't even kill flies. Yeah, we'll see about the dance fight stuff, so we're gonna try to make that happen. But I have to get one first of all. The question is what to do with it afterwards. Will the Merc build be hardcore? First of all I have to figure out what actually affects Merc damage. So we're gonna do a bit of testing, I guess, on a dummy. And see which one of them does damage, if at all. Realistically, you won't go very high difficulty with it. So it can be very safe. And somehow I need to get like one weapon, so I don't do any damage. Remove all of my damage stuff. And I can like support my Merc. So that's the idea. Evade build, no macro for dance pad. True, I could play the evade. Right, here's OP in PvP. And it prevents a one-shot, I guess. But problem is, like, if you have a follower in PvP, you can't go in stealth with the Shroud. I guess PvP would be much more based around the Shroud, right? Oh, we also wanted to test Zedic. With a drain. And it does not drain my resources, so that was a very fast test. Also, what the fuck happened there just now? Wait, what happened there? It looked like I was hitting the dummy. Ah, this is Variana. Okay, never mind. Okay, do I have damage numbers? Go get him. Okay, 5,000 damage. 20,000 damage. So does it matter what I do? What if I remove my conversions, for example? Or like, rather my viscous shield, that should be pretty obvious. Now he's doing 50k. 12k. We do have a pretty big barrier. So damage was obvious, I do like 2,000. Dude, we're lagging as fuck, by the way. I have 250 MS. This just did a 1 million crit. Okay, it doesn't appear like that my damage buff is actually improving Rahir's damage. Also, he's just missing sometimes. He just punched the air. Thanks, Copium Doctor. We really need you today. Remove weapon. Oh, now it's not doing damage. Oh. he just turns around and hits the air, man. What is he doing? Look. He's hitting the flies. Okay, so he's not doing damage when I don't have a weapon, so it seems like he does scale for a weapon. Look. So if I have 0 damage, okay, what if I have annealing hits active? That's gonna punch the air with annealing hits. We have 4,000 armor almost. He just missed twice. It looks like he's doing way more damage. Look, 50k. So I think he gets my annealing hits at least. Yeah, he's doing way less now. So that works. Okay, good to know. What about the Starless? Why is he losing health? Right here is losing health. Why do they have a health bar? $77k? 300k crit, man, this guy is going. 60k. It appears Mariana is not buffed, but right here is buffed. Like, my reinforcement does not seem buffed. She did 5k earlier as well. It looks way less. 40k, 40k, 20k. Oh my god, fucking Mariana, man. We can change that actually. Okay. $80k. It looks like Stardust works. Okay. Yeah, Stardust seems to work. What about a Mystic Circle? He has a Plains power. Any procs? Oh, what about Hunter? No, keep attacking, man. Let's move this. What? 25% chance of Mystic Circle, hello? 20k, 20k, 13k. Mystic Circle does not seem to do anything. I don't have how many stacks? Okay, maybe I need more stacks. 50k, 60k. My god, right here, you're so dumb. Looks like it is higher actually to Mystic Circles. So it seems like most generic damage bonuses do work actually. But Viscous Shield does not seem to work. What? Four times, man. 110k. 50. 30. 16. 16. Do million aspects affect mercs? Huh, maybe. I mean, you always have these bugs that, you know, pets, seneschals, and I guess mercs affect them. I would not be surprised if there's some shenanigans on Necro. I can't really tell if the Mystic Circles work. But it looks like it. The Hunter does not seem to work though. 35k, 31k, 13k, 14k. Does he gain barrier? He'd be broken with Viscous. Yeah, Viscous doesn't seem to do anything. Thanks, Golfstars. It is an HP bar, this is XP bar. Ah, really? So he just went from like half to full, just attacking a dummy, Brandon? Ah, okay. That's cool. Can just like farm coins, I guess, at a dummy. You just noticed you're getting diminishing returns on the HP nodes in the Paragon board. Wait, what? Are you sure about that? 6979. I don't think that's true. This still seems exactly like a 4% multiplier here. Are you sure about that? Do fists work? We can try fists. So the circle seems to work, his damage is way higher. Now what if I just cast the Hunter? Does he also do double damage? It appears so. We did a 40k there. 40k, 30k, 35. $11. Does he get my crit chance? What if I have like a lot of crit chance? What if I use a Perdition Helm? Thanks, Ravenous Eyes. Why are we spamming? $24. Definitely seems like he's critting more. So it seems like he seems to scale like most of the base stats, similar to minions, I think. We have 60 crit. We see a lot of crits. Let's see the number of crits. If I take off my crit here. Yeah, 15% crit now. He's not quitting. Yeah, it seems to work. Yeah, this was like 10 hits now, no crit. Here's one. Yeah, Jay Steel, baby, can you calm down a bit? Or do you need to time me out? Alright. No, kills kill. Thank you. His attack speed sucks. Yeah, I don't care about right here very much. I just want to see what his damage looks like and what stats affect him. Let's see if I get the crit chance. Looks fine. Boom, boom. A lot more crits. So now, what about redirected force? $200k. 200k. Yeah, 60k. 400k. 300k. 250k. If I remove this ring, 70k, 50k. So redirected force also works. Alright. So far everything that affects my stats seems to affect the Mercenary too. Not sure about attack speed. My Andariel is actually on the other character, but this is 30%. Attack speed 1 per second. Dude, is it time for Shattered WoW? Maybe not. Should also check if Fist of Fate works there. Let's check Fist of Fate. Probably doesn't work though. 17. 30. 30. It's critting too often, man. 3k. Ah, maybe it does work. 12, 15, 16, 18, 1. Yeah, Fist of Fate is working actually. 1k, like no way it would hit 1k. It was like a low roll. Here's 5k, here's 15k. So 200. Okay. Yeah, okay, Fist of Fate is working, man. Cool. It's never time for Shadow WoW. Actually, I used it while drinking. You can't really handle a shield rush, yeah. Shield rush is too much for him. Okay, so we're kind of putting the build together, and it doesn't even look much different from a normal build. I guess Capeleka needs to be replaced. That doesn't do anything here. Any other stuff that we would like to see? So it looks like Plains Power works. We do like probably two-handed redirected force. Maybe Plains Power neck or something. Thanks to Jar figure. Laser build up that has a lot more resource region. Assuming you take a cap, you don't need this. Yeah, with Shroud you have like too much. But I can't really get around it if you use the ends. So Shroud plus the ends just gives you way too much resource region. Where is the training dummy? In Shard and in Chorus. Yeah, Trick says she's tired from yesterday. Would surprise me if minion aspects affect mercs, but I don't have any minion aspects. And honestly, I think Spiritborn can buff them more, unless there's like some shenanigans that Necro can do. I mean, there's like the minion glyphs and stuff. Let's see if we can affect him somehow in different ways as well. So first of all, let's try this without Viscous Shield again. But Viscous Shield does not seem to work, look. Like Viscous Shield right now should give me like something, I don't know, times 3, times 4 or something, and it's not looking like he's changing. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't help. What about this? Does it affect my attack power? 8.9k. 11k. It seems like it does actually. Yeah, 30% difference in conversions is hard to tell. But since it affects my attack power, it probably affects the merc. So I can just say Copium, it works. It's like 6 to 8k or something that it's doing right now. 5 to 8k. Seven and a half, 6, 7, 7.5, 9.5. It looks like it works. If you get like a 10k, numbers are generally higher. It's such a variance actually. Okay, so this seems to be fine. I wonder if mercenaries have thorns. Go. He does have thorns. Huh. What has thorns here? Interesting. Why no one has tried to do Thorn Spiritborn? People have tried. Ava has actually pushed like pretty high with Thorns. I think he's like pretty close to doing 100, or maybe he has done 100 with Rock Splitter. But like Thorns builds are just generally weaker because the bugs benefit crit builds a lot more. And even without the bugs, I think Thorns will be a bit behind at least. What else can we test? What about something like Potent? Do I have a Potent neck? Two to Potent. Okay, I'll take it. So 4k, 5k. So we have 5 ranks. A 50% increase should be invisible. 6k, so 4 to 6k roughly. Okay, that should be easy 100 hits. Five. 4.5, 5. It doesn't seem to do anything. So it needs to be above. I that was 7 though. Or it doesn't seem to work. Let's try this again. The old Rahia charge. 9k, 10. He's blasting. Okay, anything else we can try? What about Supremacy? That should work, I think. Shit. Let me find a shroud. So you have like an E more obvious. Oh, kinda close though. $38k, 40k, definitely way higher. 30k, 15k, 14k. $20k, it goes down. So the primacy works, I think. It also affects my attack power, right? It just takes down. So that should be fine. Now it's back to 10, 13, 15. Okay. Not sure about resolution. Probably not resolution. Alright, what else we got? I guess unrestrained power should work, huh? But this is a bit harder to test. 20k. 22k, so it goes into attack power, it's gonna assume it works. This probably doesn't work. Okay, anything else that we can find here? We have Bane, Kenny. So Kenny, I guess it would help for Altkin. Spirit, Harris. Could also should be in attack power. We have 22k. It's like 12 to 18 right now. Should be noticeable. Didn't change my attack power though. Sus. It's like 10 to 14. 16. Doesn't look like Colossal works actually. I have 23 resolve stacks, that should be kind of obvious. Unless it's somehow snapshot. Doesn't increase my attack power. Interesting. Anything else we can do here? Gets fitness for crit. Not really much else to be honest. So I might just change the glyph. Keep spirit. Keep whatever here to buff conversions. Kenny would be useful for Altkin, I guess. Hubris is fine, I guess. Gives us percent damage at least. Colossal. Alright, what else? So we need to go perdition. Do I have like a crit perdition? I think I mastered another perdition, right? So I got this. I need to stun this. Yeah, I think okay, I wanted to check if attack speed works actually. Let's see attack faster. That's my attack speed right now. 40% bonus. Looks faster, no? Ding, 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 ding. I think that makes this a bit more obvious. Okay, we're gonna just count. Let's just count for 20 seconds, that's gonna be easier. One, two, three, four. Dude, what the fuck is he doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wow, almost 1 attack per second, man. This guy is blasting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, it's actually the same. Oh, so attack speed doesn't matter. Alright. What else? Is it like any other Paragon board? I'm not sure if I really want to respect the Paragon board much though. I wonder if sapping helps us. I should increase my attack power, right? Which means he should be buffed. Yeah, that seems around 30% higher. Gonna keep sapping. Not sure if revealing does anything for us. I guess drive would probably work if I respect this to drive. We could probably get a bit more out of it. Viscous Shield could probably be unspec'd as well. Apparently Viscous Shield does not work, which is kind of interesting. It doesn't seem to affect attack power though. Not having the note. So it's just like some kind of like other damage multiplier that is not going to attack power. Alright, so I guess our build would be a fist. A perdition. A shroud. A stardust. A redirected. No Kapalaka. Quarterstaff. What do we got? We'll take this one. What if Dex affects them? I guess they might. So we have 3 aspects. We can do like a 2-handed redirected. And I guess we can try to find something like conceded. Oh yeah, and annealing hits actually. Need to go annealing hits. So I guess we take our amulet that we just had. Actually, this one is even better. Big armor. Re-imprint this. Put annealing hits. So yeah, we have 2 very big multiplier, and we can do like a Mystic Circle stuff as well, I guess. Let me keep this. Actually perfect with this crit here. We need to masterwork this thing. Do I have a better Fist of Fate? This one is 260 only and big lucky hit that we don't care about. Also big lucky hit. 295. 51 lucky hit. That's actually pretty good. Also has more crit. Okay, I think I'll go for this one. Okay. Now we have to find out which of the mercenaries does the most damage. And with what. Shield Bash is 80 damage. Shield Strike is 85. Swings around shielded enemies. Get him. Yo. Pumping. Look at him. Wait, why is it so much damage now? It's hitting for like 1 million and stuff. 1.5 million. Where's that damage coming from? And now 40k. What? Why does he do so much damage sometimes? Alright. Okay. Altkin, come here.
Do what I can.
Let's see this guy. Crown Slam, quadruple dips. Holy. Okay. So he's doing a dot that does nothing. But he's shooting like 3 bolts that actually are pumping. At least when they crit. 100k each. Wait, why does he like randomly shoot a fireball? Where's the fireball coming from? I don't have any skills selected. But I guess that's a different thing. Okay, the flame storage seems weaker. But probably does better AoE. The fireball dwarf, yeah, okay. Never thought about these mercenaries so we can do damage. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have high hopes. But let's see. Yo, he's like blasting, man. Look at him. Transformed. So I think I'm going to do an Altkin build, most likely. There's an additional burning damage. And then we have, I think it's a wave of flame, right? And the reset. Do it! Where's the wave? 300%. Altkin doing more damage than Barb, Duriel, Sorg, and Rogue. Cooldown reset for AA attack is good. Yeah, that's what I was planning to do. Yeah, I think this is gonna be an Altkin angle. I would kind of trust him to do the most here. Seems to have pretty good damage output compared to right here. He's not doing the wave though. What if I have multiple dummies? Ah, here it is. Let's go and do it again. Yeah, the AoE wave is pretty good, I think. It hits like a few times for like a few 100k, and I can just keep casting Hunter, which I'm planning to do anyway. It's kind of funny how I can just like spam here, look at this. Into nowhere. It's just a Starless and Zapping. That's crazy actually. Okay. Remember the Seneschal pet doing billions of damage with some clever mechanics? Yeah, there was like this, what was it? Like the echo mechanic that it had. And then it just kind of scaled into infinity or something. Oh, Wax, how's it going? Can he kill Duriel? That's a good question. Duriel has to be done at least on T1. So as long as I dodge long enough, I guess you can. The thing is, I don't really play the right class. They have healing. There's like... there's healing, I guess, on this class. With Centipede stuff, I guess we can do some healing. Alright. So do I change anything? Just a few aspects. I have to temper this. Okay, I have to check if I can find some temper for this. Actually, that helps us. I guess I'm gonna do neck annealing, normal mystic circle. Need some resources as well. Not sure what I'll do about that. Does anything help me here? Gorilla, gorilla.
What will it be?
Furnace doesn't help me. Ravenous doesn't help me. Yeah, I think nothing will actually do anything here. So the only thing that would probably make sense is Gorilla Primary Hall. Just to get more shields for myself. And here we can do crit, I guess. You can get into pretty high crit. Oh, 50 crit. Okay, Hunter cooldown is fine there. We have Shroud, Hair of Perdition. I definitely need enough resources to spam my stuff though. So I need to get resources somehow. So first of all, this thing has resource cost reduction, which is good. And I guess I could have a generator. We can also go for... Shit. Yeah, okay, we don't do any, like, shenanigans here, right? So we can do Rake, actually. For big cooldown resets. But for this we need a Rake aspect, which we're not doing. So let's do this one, so I have at least no resource issues. I won't need this. We can do resources here. And then we'll never run out of resources, and we also have healing a little bit from Scourge. So that's maybe fine. This is kind of not needed. You can also do healing here, actually. I have block damage reduction, cool. There's more block damage reduction. We're gonna be Giga Tank. Diminishment. This works. We also have Mirage. I should probably max out Mirage. Instead of this and this. Let me keep Prodigies. Okay, this is probably what we're gonna do here. This is gonna be a Rake angle with some Scourge for the resources. I mean, probably don't even need the Scourge for the resources, let's say this. Yo, thanks guys. No fix and apples. Do I have enough resources? We do actually. I don't really need Scourge. Okay. Now the question is, how much damage do I do compared to my Merc? I do way too much damage. Fuck. So this is not really... Okay, I have to swing in the air as much as I can. So I have to do this basically. I just need to hit the air and nothing else. Yeah, I have to not hit anything. And I need more hunter ranks. It's not coming back fast enough. I need to go Wild Claws, but I don't have an aspect slot for it. So I guess that's just what it is. I'm just gonna not always have hunter instant. I mean, it's basically 30 supremacy most of the time, as long as I'm constantly fighting and sometimes I get resets if you ever kill something, so it might be okay. Just need to like try a little bit hard to keep it up on both sides. How much damage does my Scourge do? Way too much. Okay, I also have to make sure I don't hit anything with my Scourge. Alright. Let's take one out there, put it here. We also don't need this actually. Can do that. Do we want to reset something here? We don't actually need counterattack, we don't even have the ring. Do we want to reset anything else though? This. I guess it's like extra resources sometimes, so just free resources. Okay. And go Altkin. Yo Chris, thanks for sub, good luck. Wild class will attack stuff. True actually, it auto targets, so we can't do that. Okay, redirect it. We do unyielding here. We are kind of lacking a bit of armor. We do mystic circles here. Well, for this I need... shit. Maybe don't do mystic circles, maybe I'm just gonna do conceited. Conceited should work. It's a generic damage multiplier that usually works. In effect, I have a conceited. It's a very good ring, but I'm gonna salvage it. Okay. Anything else that could work? Inner Calm could work, actually. Actually, I'm not 100% sure if Conceited goes into attack power. Let me just double check this. Cruise Ritter, thanks for that prime. Ah, 40k. Maybe it doesn't work, actually. Interesting. $39k. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work actually. So I do Inner Calm. Inner Calm definitely works. Any runes? Yeah, we check the runes in a second. Can't buy a ring on the market because everyone is stooping that ring. Oh no. Dude, trade is so... Wait, why is trade still enabled, by the way? Like, it's Monday. How have I not disabled it? I thought it's a classic. Anything else I could do? Okay, let's just double check Inner Calm. Is there a way to tell scroll restoration has been used? Yes, you can press scroll and then an item, and then we'll tell you the error message. Either it says tempering charges need to be used, or it says scroll restoration has been used. Okay, this works. We do Inner Calm. I don't even want to do the Mystic Circle stuff, because for this I have to attack, and I don't want to attack anything. Okay, I have 3 points left. What do we do with them? Defensive skills grant vigor. I guess that's another way to get resources here. Oh wait, we did this. Just need to keep this in mind. We get 10 vigor. Alright. I think we got our mercenary build, guys. Let's just fix some runes and some stuff. Build a rake and evade build with new chest. Rake and evade. That seems like a strange combo. Okay, start to hit a crit on this. I'm gonna masterwork this thing, guys. Get more crit for our guy. Okay. Okay, let's do this. What about a Perdition Helm? Do I have like any crit Perdition? This is movement. Crit. Oh, here we go. What's my crit chance? 81.
Father bless. What do you need?
Oh, we're gonna get 100% crit on this guy. If you try. Yo. And movements. 92. Do we get any temporary crit buffs or anything? Okay, let's do this. Socket. Boom. Boom. Okay, what runes can we do, guys? We have so much crit chance, we don't need the crit rune. We can do War Cry. We can do Decrep War Cry, for example. Core skill. Probably in a core skill and other class, and then Decrep War Cry. We don't need the bulwark stuff here. I will need healing though. So we'll see how this will go. And if you go with Torment 1, we probably have enough armor as well. Probably gonna be a giga tanking on Torment 1. You can actually use a crit pot as well. Crit pot should be the play here. Yo, 98% crit chance. Okay, good enough. Maybe I'm gonna throw one more or something. Let's see.
Need something forged?
99.
That's there.
100. Okay. Why does Crushing Hand use RCR ring? Because RCR is actually a damage multiplier for Kepler builds. Alright, you have to do something here. I don't think we need a resource, so we can actually roll crit. We also want to master this a bit.
What do you need?
Wow, more crit. And
Anything breaks?
more crit, but a weak one. Okay. I'm kind of hesitant to roll off the resource costs. Maybe I'll need it. Yeah, I kind of like the wrong ring here, but okay. That's like minor stuff. 2,700 armor. Torment 1. Dude, you can even do instance. Okay, what do we do with our mercenary? Like the other mercenaries doesn't seem to actually get more damage. Let me see Mariana again with the reinforcement. All can stream of clearing a pit 100. Holy.
What do you think is in here?
Even just as a tourist, huh? $20k, 40k. It's a bit more than it was earlier. I'm not sure from what though. But Mariana is not really getting a lot of damage here. Okay, my resistances are way more than fine. Show Merlin. I'll see what I can do. What rake build is that? That's the Altkin rake build. Trust me, it's gonna be great. Here. I guess we don't need all this barrier gen. We don't even have barriers, really. Big dex. I have no idea if dex actually affects them. But I assume it does, because it raises my attack power. So I'll just hope for the best. I can also master this thing a bit. Although it does not matter. There's actually nothing on this item that would help me when I masterwork it, I just realized. Like all this lucky hit stuff probably doesn't work for the mercs. Attack speed doesn't work. And he's already at 100% crit, so it's literally no reason to masterwork this. Okay. I'll not masterwork if it's a fight. Okay, easy. I don't think I want to do Measured Ravager, because it will jump around. But I get minimum 2 ferocity, which is cool. Hey Bassett, thank you for the 34. Okay, so I have like a bunch of scuffed stuff that I'm not gonna reroll. Like I'm not gonna roll my pants now from basic to armor or so. We should be kind of okay. If I put an instance, boom, we have 3.6k armor almost. That gives me 1035 damage. Wait. Oh, we actually overcapped on unyielding. Okay, perfect. We are slightly overcapped on unyielding hits. So I need to stand still as much as possible. I need to swing the air so that I get Prodigy's tempo procs to reset my cooldowns and proc unyielding hits. Fist of Fate is always active. Redirected Force is basically always active. And I use my Hunter as often as possible. I have to avoid using my Ravager. I have to avoid using my Scourge, but they're there for resources just in case. And we can actually put one more skill on the bar. I guess we're gonna do a Vortex actually. Just a 1-point Vortex so we can pull stuff together for our Altkin. I would actually like to have Vortex size, now that I think about it. And we are overcapped by way too much resistances actually in Torrent 1. So we could take off these boots if you wanted. But I think we'll see what happens for now. Alright. Nightmare Dungeon time. Ruined Wild, guys. Altkin build. I expect him properly, right? He has this, he has this. Flame Surge. Wave of Flame. Resets every time I cast Ultimate. My Mercenary is decked out to the teeth. Let's go. Yeah, we'll see about the Yens Blessing. I think the Yens Blessing might actually be a downside, because if I cast Scourge somewhere, then it actually activates Scourge friendly. Oh shit. Okay, my Vortex kills everything, I can't do Vortex. But Alkin is killing stuff too! Wait a minute! He's killing stuff! Okay. And Mariana too, look at that! They're one-shotting everything. Yo. Okay, okay, okay. What about the elite? Get him? Oh, dude, one-shot the barrier elite, man. It's very scuffed to play like this though, because I have to constantly cast my Hunter into nowhere. It's very weird. Oh, he's killing stuff. Okay. They're juiced, man. Torrent 1. I'm gonna try Torrent 2 after this. Let's just clear this dungeon. I guess I don't have to try it very much. They're actually just killing everything. Look at Altkin flying, man. it's a demon. I have to be very careful where I put my stuff here, because I accidentally can kill stuff. I want to be careful. Yeah, I need to not run Vortex. I can't do Vortex. Vortex just kills everything, so... Unless stuff gets really tanky and I just Vortex them together once. So, let's see. How much damage do I do with Vortex? 1.6 million. How much does my ult can do? A few hundred K. So I'm doing too much damage with my Vortex, I think. Cast your wave. Do it. There he comes. Look at him, man. Dude, 10 million, 11 million. This guy's pumping. Insta one shot. Alright. I guess I can put a soar on, like a 1-point soar or something on my bar. Just so I have something. Okay, let's see the boss. Gonna try to find the boss. Somehow I'm like in stealth all the time. I thought the mercenaries get you out of stealth. Oh, okay. That's the boss. Dude, should I clear an Infernal Horde with this? Oldkin? Alright, let's see. I wonder if he uses his wave on the boss. If not, that would be kind of sad, because the wave is by far the best ability. Dude, Mariana just killed him alone! Oldkin wasn't even here. Yo. Okay. Sick. Good start, guys. Holy moly, dude. Time for T2. I consider autobalance a bit if I get out the Ian's Blessing. But we'll see. If you actually go to like Torment 3 or Torment 4, I will need the res. Right now I could get away without the res. We have 80 overcap. So this is okay. I'll just keep them for now. Let's do another run. And see what he can do on... Oh, blind burrows, man. Spiders. You imagine next season you'll be able to gear your Merc. Dude, if they do that, I'm gonna uninstall. Clean, thank you for the prime. And EF2. I'm the captain now. Okay, still seems to be blasting at least the trash. Oh, how little HP do these things have? Dude, he's killing his stuff straight through the champion aura. He one-shot the elite on Torment 2, man. This guy is pumping, man. Look at him. Do it, Alkin. Where's the wave? Ah, this guy walked into my Jaguar. He's just like very dumb. Dude, is this what it feels like to play Necro? This is what it feels like to play Necro, right? You do decrepify. Like me. And then you wait for your dumb minions to do something. Oh my god, man. Okay, Altkin transformed. Oh, event, man. I don't want to do it though. Let's see the objective. Yeah, this guy's actually destroying Torment 2. It's crazy. I did not expect that. I need to stand still as much as possible for the inner calm. I need to remember that. Ah, man. These guys sometimes are just rushing at me though, because the like Altkin is always in the back and he also doesn't really take aggro. They're always just running at me. So as much as I try to not hit anything, it's kind of tough sometimes. Just trying to hit into the air here. So I cast Hunter somewhere and then run away. And then Altkin just does nothing for a while. And eventually the guy dies. Like, one shot. Bam. Alright. It's time to rush to the boss. And go Torment 3. Mercenary. Let's just get through this real fast. Okay, we're gonna let him kill the objectives though. Okay. Dude, the wave, man. Thanks, Yarny and Gary. You expect sets and mercs emanating gear. Dude. I'm not in the mood for mercs, I gotta say. But Alkin is blasting. He's my friend now. Ugh. Ah, wait a minute, do I have Viscous Shield specs? I can remove this, because I have a lot of barrier. And I should do much less damage now. I think I still kill stuff, but I will not be like massively stronger than my Mercenary anymore, without the Viscous Shield bug. Example now, if I cast a Vortex, do I kill stuff still? Yeah, okay, we're still hitting for too much. Even without the passive. Oh wait, we have to go to the boss. Probably here on the right actually. Get him, Oldkin. Yo, kite him into the wave. I wish I could vortex him into the wave, man. That would actually be cool. No.
Why?
I'll need it. What's this here? You're cursed.
Did
So
I come and let it trust it?
yes. What?
Bye.
Goodbye. Alright, let's reset. I don't have resources, but I can do this. Yo, look at him, Oldkin, man. Alright. Let's get full stacks here. Buff. It actually takes a while to stack the supremacy. Because they always lose 2 stacks in between, or 3. Nini! Nini! We need a doggo. Yeah. Okay. We're going in. We're doing a mercenary mercenary only build. Yes, and I'm currently in Torment 2 at the dungeon boss. Let's see. Kapow, man! He just vanishes.
What do you want the dog for?
Boiler is cheering for Merlin. Boiler is cheering. Hello, Merlin. There he is. Guide Altkin up, left, right. Should we like Twitch chat plays Altkin? How about that? This is kind of what it looks like actually. There's mommy. Look. There's chat. Look. Okay guys, we're going Torment 3.
Could never live in a town.
Altkin is carrying us in Torment 3. Maybe. Yeah. And when you grow up, you're gonna carry us too, huh?
Wanna go cook for daddy?
Uh-oh. Are you teaching him?
Hmm?
Are you teaching him?
It's gonna eat the egg, so...
Alright. It is 1 Paragon node. Gotta take this. Alright. We got a Tomb of the Saints. I think that has... Is that Tomb Node or is that Blood Bishop? Alright, let's try it. Tier 3, guys. Going Tormented boss. I mean, it's gonna kill at least Torment 1 Duriel really fast. Maybe instant even. Alright. Is he still killing stuff? He is. But he wasn't one-tapping the guy. Actually he is. Dude, 50 million hits, man. Look at him. Alright. How's my Vortex now? Oh, my Vortex is actually not killing. Oh, wait a minute. I can Vortex now, I think. Okay. Go, Altkin. Seems like there's a pretty big jump here in Torment 3. he's angry now. He's swiping, but he's killing his stuff, man. It's crazy. He's doing it. Okay, sometimes I still crit for quite a lot though, if I crit. And I have 100% crit chance. So... sometimes I do damage with my Vortex, sometimes I don't really. I'm not sure why. Like earlier I just Vortexed the packs together and was fine. Yeah. If I don't crit. How did I not crit, by the way? I have 100% crit chance. What? Wait, how did that work? And now these guys did 2-0 damage. Kind of weird, I gotta say. But yeah, I'll still keep trying mostly to reset the hunter. That's it, so... Okay, let's find a switch. I think he might actually have to go into pit, man. Being Torment free. That's crazy. Torment might not be enough for this. Let's see some elites though. Here's an elite. Open the gate. Get him. Yeah, the problem is like every time I hunter, I should do Seeker or something. But I need all of my cooldown for that. Or Wild Claws. So I can reset my Seeker fast. Because I could just not jump away all the time. The problem is like I always jump away and then he follows me. I think I just killed the elite there, unfortunately. It's tough. There was no switch here. What? I just did the entire circle and there was no switch. Interesting. It will be a stealth. And Altkin is so slow at attacking that I don't actually get out of stealth. Oops. Get him! There comes the wave. Look, destruction, man. Okay. I got the objective. All thanks to Altkin. I should maybe run Jack and Shell just to get a cooldown reduction. So I wouldn't have to rely on the attacking so much. Okay, Altkin. Oh, you have to clean everything. Oh my god. Okay, this is slay all objective. Let's go. Oh no. He does damage. A tiny bit, I guess. 50 million, actually. I mean... I wonder how much I could buff him on other classes. There might be other mechanics that are potentially even stronger than unyielding hits and stuff. But unyielding hits is pretty good. Unyielding hits is like almost times 4 damage. I mean, inner calm is not very great here. Starters can be used on any class. In the fist. Free directed force is also pretty powerful actually, since I have 100% crit. And the resolve stacking. Okay, I want to see the boss. Let's like speed this up a little bit. Can I kill stuff with Scourge? I can actually press Scourge and it doesn't kill stuff. Vortex kills down because I crit with Vortex. Unless for some reason I don't crit sometimes when I have 100% crit chance, which is kind of strange. Still better than Druid. Uh-oh. Altkin? Okay. So it looks like an event I don't want to do. Wait, there's an NPC here for the event. Why is she here? She keeps going, man. Look at us. What? There's the event. That's funny, man. Look, she just keeps going as well. I have 2 guys now. Nice, let's go. Can I get her to the boss room? Wait a minute. Let's see if I can get her to the boss room. It's kind of tough though because of the stay all objective. But if these guys, if I go here, there's the boss room. If they TP on me, I could do it. Look, she's here. Now I have 3 guys of Ariana. Alkin. Alkin. Okay. Does she keep going? Does she follow me? How does it work? I think only when there's monsters. I have to get monsters here. Oh my god, there's a butcher. Oh no. He's coming. Oh, save us, Altkin. I have to be very careful though. Oh, oh nice. We have the NPC now. Come on. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna do this. Okay, we need to clean up this stuff here. I need to use the butcher to kite into the boss room. So I have to clean up all the small stuff. Okay, it's gonna help them a little bit. So I have the butcher left alone. Open the door. Okay, I have to kite him exactly to the door. Oh, it's gonna be tough though, with the NPC. There's nothing left. Okay. Altcan, you got this? I can't use the hunter because the butcher is gonna charge into it. So I'm doing much less damage now. Okay, how do I get the NPC to follow me? Dude. Is this a curse well? Ah! This would have been it, I guess. I need a curse well here. Can I click on him? Dude, we got so close. This needs to be a cursed well. Damn it. Dude, you can actually do this another time. You need to try this another time in another dungeon. If that wasn't a slay all objective, I could like slowly go to the boss room and I could get the NPC into the boss room. I can't get him here now. Yo, look at him melt, man. He actually casts a wave on the boss, which is nice. Yeah, that's it, man. Look, turn 3 boss. Kapow. And the butcher. Okay, I guess I go turn 4. Take off the chest. Now I think she doesn't go anywhere if she doesn't follow you. Like she only attacks enemies and you can kind of like move her through the dungeon by attacking enemies. So I could get her into the boss room, but I need like other enemies basically. And there was no enemies left since I had to clear everything. But in another dungeon I think I could do it. Altkin versus Andy. I will see. Okay, we're gonna try a Torn 4 dungeon. How did we get into Torn 4 with this shit? That's crazy. He's gonna do less damage now actually because of the penalty. I don't have enough armor. But he can do this again. And I could do armor elixir. No, it's only 50 armor. Okay, that's nothing. Can do this. Can do this. Okay, my rest is still fine. Alright, we do a Tone 4 dungeon now, I guess. Horfrost Demise. I like that one actually, that's a cool one. Yo, there's also a world boss coming. In 10 minutes. Altkin versus world boss, guys. I wonder if he can do more damage than me. Dude, I wonder if Altkin's damage is actually reduced against the world boss. Maybe he's not affected by resilience and he's doing more damage than me. Wait, I need to try this. What if Altkin just kills the world boss instantly? I'm not sure how much life they have. You run to the paladin? No. Okay. New world boss meta, man. Okay, Altkin, do something. Can I get a better reinforcement actually than Variana? Okay, he needs to kill. First of all, he needs to kill the champion there. Oh, okay, the wave. Okay, he's not killing the champion, so I'm not sure how much damage he's actually doing. Ugh. I think I should maybe just run Devourer instead of Hunter. How much damage does my Devourer do? Maybe the Devourer doesn't do damage. Because I got Ferocity anyway, right? From attacking. And I can get easy Supremacy stacks if I do a Devourer. Yeah, but on the other hand, we need to reset the ultimate for Altkin's flame. Can do Protector maybe. Okay, he can't kill the champions. Since I Tone 4 is a pretty big step up. He is kind of doing damage to the champions, but only if he targets them. He's not casting the wave often enough. Altkin is frozen. Wait, you can get CC'd? I didn't know. Here comes the wave. Okay. So now let's see the damage. What is this dungeon, by the way? Oh, they have barrier as well. Okay, I need to do another dungeon. I think the barrier is like killing this. He's not getting through the barrier. That would be so Blizzard if the Altkin just walks in and kills the world boss. I need to try this, man. That would be hilarious. Okay, Medax of Watch. I have no idea what this dungeon is. Yeah, the Stormbane's wrath to terrorize us. What's the attack speed breakpoint to reach in Crushing Hand builds? I'm not sure if anyone has actually cataloged the attack speed breakpoint set. So, who knows? So it takes a lot of time. There comes a wave. Okay, he's kind of clearing Tone 4 as well, man. That's wild. How much damage does this rock do? Should try it. Ah, like 10% of my barrier or something. Okay, doesn't seem too bad actually. Any elites? Here's an elite, let's see. Ah, he's slowly killing the elites. It takes a while. Here comes the wave. Wave is doing like a third or half of the elite. Yeah, if he was actually aiming better, and I didn't have to be so careful with where I am aiming, it would be more effective. If I could Vortex them and just fight inside the pack, and it was just two waves, he could do 2 waves in like 5 seconds, and he would kill them. Problem is I constantly have to like try to not hit anything, which is very hard. Okay, here's the pack. Get him, Altkin. Where's the wave? Here it comes. Look, he almost one-tapped his one elite with the wave. Ugh. He's just chilling too much. Now he's getting feared. Oh god. Yeah, my inner calm is also not doing much here because I can't stand still. They're always running at me and I have to kite them in position. Shakura, thank you for 5 subs. Could add some gear to the mercs. I'm not sure if I'd like to gear my mercs. Blaster, does he get a shrine when I click it? No, right? He doesn't get a shrine. Do I kill anything at the shrine? Absolutely nothing, okay. Oh, I have to get that thing. Okay, let's go. Oops. Can I click it? Oh, we clicked it. Nice. This is pretty boring and tedious. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm not sure what you expected. Thank you. Not sure what you expected from a mercenary build, besides boring and tedious. That's exactly what I expected. Okay, pedestal. We made it to part 2. Let's see this in the boss. Is there a boss fight here? I can't go through. I think the door's bugged or something. Oh no, did I bug it out? There's also no boss fight, I just realized, in this dungeon. It's just skeletal constructs and that's it, right? Okay, I think I have to do another dungeon that has a boss. Are there any hunter dungeons that don't have a boss? I think they all have a boss fight, right? And we got omelette from Nini, guys. Running Crushing Hand, you don't have Rod, but you have Midnight. What should you do until you get Rod? You farm Duriel until you get it. Or you gamble quarterstaff until you get it. Alright. Witchwater. I have no idea about Witchwater. World boss and free. Ah, shit. Okay, we should probably... let's go to the world boss. Let's see what happens. Warcry. Horticapify. We have healing here. Okay, we should probably be okay. Because my damage against the world boss should be very low. So my damage should get reduced to almost nothing. I wonder if the mercenary gets reduced to almost nothing as well. It's gonna be interesting to see.
What ancestor cursed me with such ill luck?
Welcome back, one-shot world boss. World bosses have a lot of HP. But if your damage gets reduced to like, 1 million, and he does 50 million, he could actually melt. And he does seem to be using the flame wave against bosses. Gets Wandering Death. Oh, there's so many people here. Okay, we're gonna try solo world boss, or like as little people as possible. Lilith after. Probably not on T4. Actually, how much HP does Lilith have? I have no idea, actually. She doesn't have that much, right? Side turn of crossplay, I have to put new potions, though. Oh, shit. We have 40 seconds, we need instance. And we're alone. Quickly. Okay. Okay, Altgen, you got this. It's you. And no one else. It does seem reduced, I think. There comes the wave. It's actually hitting him. 200k. No, 20 million there and stuff. Oh, there's another guy now. Fuck. Yeah, it's doing like 50 million hits. That's some chunks. But now he's AFK. Also, he's losing life all the time. How much damage do I do when I attack him? 20 million, 30 million, 10 million, 100 million. Okay, I think I'm doing more damage than my alt can here. Even with the resilience. I think he might be affected by the resilience. Actually don't have a teleport or anything here. Yeah, I think he's not helpful in the boss, guys. I tried. But I think he might also get a debuff. Or maybe he just doesn't have enough damage to really be noticeable. I mean, he's hitting for like 10 million or something, or 20 million sometimes. But so am I, so... I mean, long boss kill. Get him! Actually takes a lot of damage when you kill the souls. It's like 5%, boom. Yeah, I think it's gonna kill him. There's like not really any point here. I wanna see a T4 dungeon boss and see how long it takes for that. What's better, release version of Druid or Altcan? I mean, Druid had Earthen Bulwark back then. Bugged Earthen Bulwark. That ruled everything. And Tornado Druid was also the first non-bugged build to clear T100 dungeons. You're crushing it, this guy is so confused. Oh no. He's like, what is this Altkin doing here? Why is this guy not attacking the boss? And he still draws HP. Imagine if world bosses had Tormentor stacks. That'd be funny. Would actually be kind of appropriate, I feel. I told him for. Oh, get him! Are we gonna get these spirits here? Yes. Oh, there's another one. Oh. I don't think I've ever done a killing blow on Wandering Death by killing one of the souls. Go Alkin. Okay, this doesn't seem like significantly faster or slower than normal with 2 people. Around 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Okay, we did it. Let's try a dungeon again. I need to have crafted sigil with a dungeon boss. Okay, let's do this. Oh man. Hello guys. Tribute of Radiance. Yo. Here's Quad 4. Molwood doesn't have a boss. That's a good one actually. Sunken Library doesn't have one. I have no idea. Forsaken Quarry. Forsaken Quarry has a boss. It's a... I can try Forsaken Quarry, I guess. Okay. That's the rogue dungeon boss. Alright, let's try it. T4. Oh no. Slay all. Slay them, Alkin. This will probably take a bit. I forgot about the slay all objective in part 1. Then we have the prisoners in part 2. Then we have like a boss at the end. Yeah, I promise he's not attacking the champions. So he has like no extra like, I don't know, aggro target against champions or something. Can I... Wait a minute. So wait a minute. Necros can influence their minion behavior with their curses, right? If you curse on certain targets, it will attack those targets. Can I do the same with my Decrepify? I have Decrepify, so I attack the air. Oh, this guy's just walking to my rake though, so... Go Alkin. There's a bubble now. I wonder if you can attack stuff in a bubble. It doesn't seem so. Okay, let's kill a champion. He's very slow at clearing. T3 was working fine. I think we're gonna speed this up a little bit. It's gonna take forever otherwise. Let's just rake our way through a little bit, at least on the slaying all objective. And we can try like a tier 3 Duriel or something. I wonder how that will go. Tier 3, the boss kill in the dungeon was still very fast, but Duriel should be quite a lot tankier, I think. Maybe start a Grégoire on tier 3. Let's see how fast he kills Grégoire. One enemy remains. Can you place the board buff and buff the mercs? Yeah, I mean, I have Warcry already, which is like the most important part of support warp. And then there's Steel Grass. Steel Grass would be useful, I guess. Yeah, it would probably be easier on some other classes, even though you buff them less. As long as you cast your ultimate often enough, which you actually can with Iron and Maelstrom. You can do Iron Maelstrom, Steel Grass, Shenanigans. and just kind of constantly reset. I think every press of Iron Maelstrom should probably reset his wave. How did I lose all my resources, by the way? Wait, how? I spent 0 resources somehow, exactly. I'm not sure from what. Can you feed these guys and then click? Oh, I misclicked and pulled them. I can actually just clear the objective. Passive his run. Look.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Bless you.
I got a key. This is pretty good, man. So much barrier. I'm somehow still in stealth. Somehow I'm not getting out of stealth immediately when Altkin attacks. I still don't understand how I go to 0 resource. Altkin... Ah, true, Altkin drains, yeah. It's like his fire ability. Okay, never mind. Alright. Go, Altkin. Dude, I can kind of burst through the fire wave. Follow me. Yeah, he charges. Okay, I'm gonna try to put the hunter behind the wall or something so I don't hit the boss. Yeah, he's kind of slowly killing it. Boss is charging into the pillar. I also don't have any vulnerable application right now. If I was doing less damage, I could actually apply vulnerable to the boss as well, which would be nice. Sometimes I hit him accidentally and apply vulnerable. If I do a Scourge, I guess, I wonder if the Scourge can trigger it. It should have like a hit, right? 21%. I wonder how reliably Scourge will trigger it. Oh no. It charges straight into it. Yo, the stagger damage, man, look at him. I think that Variana also came. Yo, okay. Big bursts here from Outcam. I'm trying to apply vulnerable with my Scourge. Doesn't really seem to work too well. Oh. Okay, here it comes. Scourge is like no luck hit, man. But soon another stagger. I charged into this. Alright, here. Altkin. Yo, look at him. And now he stops attacking! No! There comes the wave. We did it. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, the dungeon clear is very slow in Tournament 4. Like, he takes too long to clear out the champions and the elites. Tournament 3 was still fine. Yeah, I keep putting Altkin away. Like, there needs to be a better solution to this, but I don't really have one right now. I guess if I respec a little bit and I could go for something like Seeker, I could just like spam Seeker, for example, to get resolution, and actually it's just Supremacy that buffs them. Okay, let's try Grimoire on tier 3. Or tier 2 first. I'm not sure how much tanky there are than dungeon bosses, but quite a lot, I guess. Yeah, Monkey Ult could be something, because you can relatively easily keep up. But Monkey Ult is very large, and it will hit the boss. I think he actually had to cast Seeker. Like Seeker into nowhere, basically. That would be the best here. But it has a very short duration, even shorter than Hunter. So I need more cooldown or something, or more ranks. I don't have a Shaco, I don't have a Wild Claws aspect, so it's very hard to reset it in like 3 seconds. It lasts very short. Okay, we're gonna try T2 Grimoire. Let's see. Do we have Gorilla? Yeah, Centipede. I wanna do Gorilla here. You have healing on this, right? We don't. Do we need it? We should have this to get any kind of resources. So I don't have actually healing. Only pots. Yo, grass funky. Best way to get Paragon levels is Pit. Non-stop. Hello Martina, I'm doing fine and you? What happened to E-Girl? She's exhausted from yesterday. Alright. You got us all, Ken. Yo, wait a minute. You just melted him. Okay. Alright. That was tier 2 though. Well, let's try tier 3, I guess. Old good man. Use Wushlang Part to reset Seeker and get Supremacy. Actually not a bad idea. Like we have Inner Calm, which is not very useful. Like this entire ring is not very useful. We lose a bunch of damage from not having the two-handed and a 50% extra. Okay. We lose quite a lot of damage to be fair. We also lose a block chance. But we don't really need Inner Calm. So we'd probably lose like something like 20% damage or so from putting this on normal. And probably like 30% from putting this here. So we're doing like half of our damage or so. And then Wushang Pa can make it up. Can make it up for that. Fort is Supremacy. That's a lot of Supremacy ranks. Problem is we don't get anything from the primary Spirit Hall thing. It's a good idea, but I don't think it's actually worth it, because you lose these big aspects. Okay, we need to put new instance, but we can do this in a second. Okay, tier 3 Grimoire. For Paragons, you want to farm Pit as fast as you can, not as high as you can. You go to the point where you start slowing down, and then you farm that. I'll play Rogue sometime soon, yes. But we have more stuff to do right now. Alright. Mountain. Metamine. Let's go. T4 Dark Citadel with Merc only. I mean, tier 3, I think you could kill the bosses. Let's see. I don't think that the bosses in the Citadel are like significantly tankier than Tormented bosses. At least 4 man. Alright. Grigmar, round 2 on Torment 3. Okay, go Alkin. Ah, melting, man. Ah, he's walking into my stuff though. Dude, this Alkin, man. He's just killing him. Crazy. Should I try T4? I mean, T4 I actually have to be careful on the mechanics, but we can. We can try. Insane, man. Go on Zier. Okay, Zier is a good idea, actually. Zier is pretty chill boss, so I should be fine there. Because this might take a while. Do you get anything? You have magical powers. Altkin is more powerful than my turret. Oh man. Let's go. I mean, the dungeon boss took quite a while. So Zier is probably going to be quite tanky too. But let's see. Altkin is now S tier. Oh god. I mean, this definitely goes on YouTube at some point, but we have a lot of other videos that need to go up first. And who knows how the Mercenary meta shifts until then. Okay, Tone 4-0, huh? How much more life does he have? It's 15 tears in a pit, which is a bit less than a times 10. And he just killed Gregoire in like, I don't know, 10 seconds or something, or 20 seconds. So this might take a few minutes, but I think it's gonna kill him in an okay time. It depends on the Bloodseekers. Are the Bloodseekers gonna spawn and like mess everything up? That might happen. Dude, I got a bug in the lift room, by the way. From those 2 kills. What? Okay. Apparently. Alright. Go Alkin. Ooh, he seems tanky though. Yeah, there's actually a huge step up in Torment 4, it seems. And it seems like above the normal. Like, normally it should be roughly times 10 the HP, but this does not look like times 10. This looks like way more. I wonder if they gave some Torment 4 bosses like extra XP. He's like very slow, but he's also like moving around a lot. Need to try to kite him away into the wave like this. Yeah, walk through the wave. Where's it going? Dude, I could actually use Soar. Wait a minute. I could use Soar to make him vulnerable. I could Soar somewhere and then have a 4 seconds cloud around me. Okay, Iron's back. Okay, I found something. We already have Soar on the bar. Dude, the struts. Oh, there's the vulnerable. Insane. I also don't have any barrier generation, I just realized. Besides auspicious. Which is a bit sus with all this stuff on the ground here. Does it ever disappear? Or is it just gonna keep stacking this? Oh, there's a Bloodseeker. Okay, let's see Altkin versus Bloodseeker. The cloud is too small, man. Zero is hitting me. Why do I have the cloud, but he's not getting vulnerable? It's tough. I'm not sure if I'm actually really helping with the Soar stuff. Because Altkin is just running around a lot. This fight's gonna take forever. I'm pretty sure these bosses have more HP, like extra HP, because Zeus is the squishiest usually. He's by far the easiest. He doesn't do damage and he's the squishiest, as far as I know. And Grégoire just died super fast in tier 3, but in tier 4 this guy is not dying. I think they have extra HP beyond the normal difficulty scaling. Okay, what if I kill the Bloodseeker? Is he gonna attack the guy again? Let's see. I think the Bloodseeker is like messing it up a bit. This has 2 targets. Oh, the stagger! Get him! I gotta help him. Okay. Altkin, you're transformed. Please attack. Dude, he's fighting Altkin, man. Look at it. What? He's just smacking Altkin, man. Let's go. 1v1. Altkin actually took aggro there. Wow. I didn't realize I can do that. Oh, now we have bats everywhere. Uh-oh. And now he does this stuff. Does it give stacks? I guess it also gives stacks. I'm not sure how much damage it does though. Does it one-shot? It's gonna assume it one-shots. Maybe not without stacks, I'm not sure. I'm gonna kill the bats. I'm gonna help Altkin a little bit. That's gonna take forever otherwise. I have no damage myself, so... Oof. At least I can play the vulnerable a bit and stuff with some hits. So I'm gonna try to keep the vulnerable up with like some raking. And kill the bats. Oh, the stagger, let's go. Get him. I think it's mostly Altkin staggering. How is he staggering though? It's not really me staggering, is it? Okay, Altkin has aggro again. I think when he's transformed, he has aggro. Very interesting. Oh. He shot at Altkin. Dude. This is going for me though. It's hilarious. It's very hard to see the shot though sometimes. So many ads, man. Oh, the stagger. Ah, doing too much damage. Dude, Altkin actually does some damage as well during the stagger. This was not just me there. When he's transformed and he's pumping and he does the wave, he does a lot of damage. Hey, look how long it takes for me to kill the Bloodseeker. It's no Bloodseekers. Oh! Oh yeah, he's not dead. Okay. Go on again. Finish him. Oh, he's gonna cast this thing. He just keeps summoning ads, man. Altkin's not attacking the boss. So he's just spamming ads and then the ads are not dying. Just like very slowly in the AoE and they're trying to rake them. Okay, now, Altkin transformed. Get him! Oh! He did it! Okay. Easiest seer of my life, man. Okay. I mean, we helped in a little bit, but not too much. Ladies and gentlemen, Altkin. What do you think? It belongs to Altkin. Okay. Yeah, enjoy, Altkin. It was almost Altkin alone. I did do some damage, but I think I did like maybe 20% on the boss, and I killed some of the ads. Like in the stagger phases, I was nuking a little bit. Best Season 6 Fire Sword build, Altkin. I mean, this can probably be optimized further. I didn't test like every single mechanic that would affect the mercenaries or so, or whatever. Like I noticed Fist of Fate effect works, so that's a 50% buff. Stats are irrelevant. Redirected Force works, unyielding hits works, crit chance works. Basically most of the generic damage buffs works, like Stardust and Intercom. Something like Unrestrained Power also works, for example. But this stuff, for example, does not. Potent doesn't work. Apex. Hunter. Like, all these things don't work. And, for example, if I get more Supremacy uptime, there could definitely be, like, some build where, like, maybe with the Wushnak Pa, actually. Like, go into Wushnak Pa, and then Protector or Seeker. I guess you have to go Seeker to not hit the boss accidentally. This will be the easiest, because then I can stand still a lot more. I can just cast Seeker into nowhere, and I get my procs here. We could probably get to the point where we have enough cooldown to do this. And we can probably also optimize this here. For example, I had the Viscous Shield doesn't work, for example. So I would have to unspec this board and then put like Drive board, for example, or something. Drive would probably work. And some other stuff. But yeah. GG. I think that was the Mercenary push guide. We did a T4 here. I think that's not bad. Very slowly. Thanks for subgifts, by the way. AMD 64 Intel and Blackmail 92. And Tom Kazanan. Yo, Flash Smash also gave some bits earlier. Legendary Drive Node is not bugged, it just has individual timer for each stack, so it's basically impossible to get to 10. Utku account, thank you. You have a guide up a Quill Volley with the new mythic chest. In fact, I do. I should check Maxroll. Alright, let's do this. I have to fix our build again now, guys. All good though, GG. That was fun. Class number 7, Demon Child. First Shaco or first Shroud? Tough choice. I'll probably go Shaco first, actually. Although Harmony is pretty good. Maybe Shroud, actually. Go Shroud first. Thank you. Okay, another accomplishment for our subathon. I'm gonna put it in the sheet. Wait. So we just did this on the spot. Oops. Okay, so when we started this, I did a bunch of testing first, right? So I guess like just like the last hour or something, roughly. Here, let's see. I was in Torment 2, okay, so where's the Torment 1 run? I think here I started. I was still testing there. But I'm not gonna reroll, like I'm not gonna roll my... And here's the first dungeon. Yeah, this is a Torment 1 dungeon. Okay, so this was the start. I selected properly, right? Here's this, here's this. Flame Surge, Wave of Flame, resets every time I cast Ultimate. Yeah, So I'm here to like a little explanation at the start. Alright. Nightbane dungeon time. Ruined Wild, guys. Altkin build. Alright. Copy this. There we go. Done. Okay. It was fun. Surprisingly good, to be honest. I did not expect him to really do anything, man, in Torment. I wonder if we can find like a much stronger version of this, maybe on other classes or something. Thank you again, Blackman. Okay, how do you find these items again? Oh boy. Touch of Death. Harlequin. Midnight. I have to fix my build again. Campanecke. Oh, that reminds me. Wait a minute. Have you guys seen that? That's very nice. Feels good, man. Lot of Kekelecke, lot of Pepelecke. Oh man. Okay, we do this. Did I change anything on the Paragons actually? Bane, Canny, Colossal, Herbis, Spirit. I actually don't change the glyph. Actually, I forgot to change the glyph. So it could have been a bit stronger here on our guy. Okay, Bane is... Oh man, I wonder if I should have put Wildfire Glyph here for the fire damage for Altkin. So I think that probably could have worked. Instead of the Bane Glyph. And then we could have probably swapped one or two other glyphs. It could have probably been quite a bit stronger here. Okay, I have to fix my setup now. Oh boy.
It's good to belong somewhere.
What else? Dude, I have a Shaco and a Shroud equipped, man. The skill tree looks so fucked. Like, everything has 4 ranks or 1 rank, and oh my god, man. We're trying to fix this. Do we follow through? What else do I have? I think I actually need to do a plan. We have this here. 2 points. Okay, that actually looks fine now. Got deck balance, exertion, apex, unstoppable. We got this. Got this. We got this. Okay, I think we got everything. Oh, we're missing 1 rank in Touch of Death. I got 1 rank there from somewhere. Okay. I think something is still off. I'm not sure where that last point goes. Maybe an armored hide. Oh, we can do Ravenous next to them. Can we get 2 more points in armor? And we can remove 1 for Adaptable Scourge. I think that's about it. Okay. Let's fix our runes. This has Bulwark. This has Teleport. Okay, so we got everything back. But Amethysts. Okay. Alright.
Anything else?
Think again, Black Man, put us up. Okay, I think we got everything we want. Need to re-imprint the stuff though. We got Unyielding here. This was Insatiable. And we got Redirected Force here. I think I'm gonna chill Blast a little bit for now. And then I wanna do some more cooking on some of the other builds. Why is it even a feature? And they added this in the expansion. You can just like swap your runes like this. Boom. Same with the sockets. And they made unsocketing for free now. So it's just if you actually want to remove the sockets completely. Is there a noticeable difference between 3% rot with chance to core GA? Or 2, 3, 4 GA, 3% roll. I mean, the resource makes a difference. So first, the chance for core skills is the biggest stat here, and then the resource is the second biggest stat. The other two don't matter. Any news about Rawhide hotfix? Maybe in 42 minutes. Yeah, the Razor Wings work well in T4 with Andy Helm. Interesting. What's the lucky hit on these? 24. Oof. Okay. Pretty terrible, actually. How much real bigger resource do you need for Overpower? 240 for Quill and 245 for Crushing Hand. Okay, outside of my titles and stuff. You did not get a subscriber amount. Where is it at? Did you gift subs? You should get like a notification or something. after making your, like, connecting your accounts. Alright, let's start this. Ding, ding, ding. We can do this as well. I also need to fix my skills. I got this, and this, this, this. This is outdated. We also have Altkin right now, Monkas. Thanks, Palmetto. Neither got a mount or armor. Yeah, if you gifted subs to someone streaming D4, then you probably need to claim it somewhere. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Does anyone know how it works? You can explain it to Nix. I mean, there's many people that gifted subs, and they have all gotten their mounts, so...
We need others to stand with us.
The Twitch drops. Best rawhide farm right now is Tormented boss rotations. Get a lot of rawhide there. Okay, let's try 100 and see if I have everything. Armor is fine. Rest is... maybe we have Shroud equipped. That needs to be Jack and Shell. Also, Prodigy, this is fine. No, it's not fine. Okay. In that case, you want 1 point in oppressive, I guess, right? Do we? 30% crack duration, which is actually helpful. Take 1 out from Hunter. Okay. Oh, thanks for 5 subs, Anonymous. Song is Jupiter, Rogue VHS. Okay, seems like I fixed my build. That's good news. Damage them is on. Now all the Spiritborn builds the same and only the spender visuals change? Yes and no. I mean, maybe you just need to explore more options. Ow. Okay. Oh, there's a triple. What is that? Quadruple. Paint and grease. Wow. It's actually good affix too. Funny. Should I save them for Rogue? Maybe I'll use them on Rogue, huh? Any glyph that we care about here? resetting the cooldowns is on Jackham Shell. I have Shaco for cooldown reduction and then Jackham Shell. That's a big item here.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay guys, I need to BRB. Give me like a few minutes. Guys, I need to have a call for a few minutes, so I'm gonna mute for a little bit while I'm blasting.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Father bless. What do you need?
forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's still got some good in it?
That's a shame. Hello, shine. Wow. That's a hello, shine.
Not a bad pull, that.
Use it well.
Wow. Hello. Wow. Shame the hello, shining beauty.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I am back, guys. Sorry for that. Thanks for all the subs, by the way. I saw we got some earlier, but I couldn't really react to that. Amort, Tay, Asia, Necrosis, Fungo, Blood and Buzz, Niddle, Q, Lynn Harris. Thank you, guys. I need to move the message. Okay. Will there be changes to TOD build? Not really. I played pretty much exactly what I had on Maxroll, and I'm very happy with it. Maybe one thing, I have secondary Centipede Hall, which just like makes the Jakim shell drain a bit more chill, but I guess this is optional. So I might put that as like a more comfy choice. And then when you have Shroud of False Death, you can do Gorilla or Jaguar if you want. But that's really it, I think. Although this only works if you're on Shaco, I think. Because of no, actually it works either way, I think. Centipede Hall secondary is kinda cool. Yeah, you probably wanna go Gorilla when you have no Shaco and Harmony. Because else it's gonna be tough to get the 3 seconds Armored Hide. If I don't have the cooldown here, this is 22 seconds divided by 4 is like 5.5 seconds. Yeah, you kind of need Gorilla secondary. But for Shaco, I can do this for confidence. Thanks, Tan, as well. Appreciate that. Will I update the evade build? I don't think it needs updating, really. Like, I played it a bit after the patch and stuff, and I mean, I wouldn't really change much. There was like some stuff I wanted to try, but it didn't really feel like it would necessarily work out. At least it would be like not much better and it would be much more complicated and difficult to do. So I think if you have the Shaco, you play the Shaco setup, and if not, you just play like the Sepazontec, and that's kind of evade for you. And you can do some more complicated setups with acceleration aspect, but they're like very uncomfortable to play, and yeah. I like Shaco for the build. Patch online. Oh shit. Wait, did we get a health fix? What was the call about? Moni, will you call the person back? Dude, are you guys just like doing weird jokes of rune names? Oh my god. You can definitely do funny stuff, man. When do we get a log and an out rune? Or an in rune? Need an update for crashing hand builds? Why? What's wrong with it? You found the bulwark rune can activate unstoppable portion of the word's bulwark. Yeah, if you have an upgrade for a skill and you proc it from the rune, you will always get the effects. What's up? 1 second, guys. Alright. Better start downloading. Okay, let's get a patch. I also have to send a message real quick. Okay, guys. What's happening here? Task manager. Okay, maybe just pause. Let's see. Just take pause and download again. Is it better now? Do we have patch notes for this, guys? Thanks for the subs, by the way. Hot Win and Mr. Fast Video. Happy Clouds. Appreciate it. You cleared T100 pits, build a solid, you're on hardcore, would love to get the help for a raid. Not 100% on mechanics. But the good thing is you can, oh, this is a very fast patch actually. You can just do the raid on T1. I mean, you can die on T1 anyway from like the one-shot stuff, but the one-shot stuff is like very forgiving. If you have a scroll, then you're fine. Various stability improvements. So nothing about rawhide and iron chunks? What's the significance of Mystic Circus and Thorn Rake builds? Thorn builds don't have that many really strong aspects, so you go for the Mystic Circus stuff. Yeah, this was the old patch, so there's nothing here. So we got added many more cows to battle the rawhide. New drafts now sell cheap iron. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, probably there was not really anything here, but we were expecting the rawhide fixes. Seems like that didn't happen now. Or maybe it did, who knows, maybe they added something. Patch notes. Various stability improvements. Cool. Okay.
Anything could be lurking here.
In that case, I stop blasting. Let's change gem fragments of rawhide and iron chunks. Wow. You can basically convert fragments down into iron. No, it's Ninja. Thank you. Yo, happy. You swapped the Harmony Overpower to Harlequin, you're losing all your damage stopping the Shaco. There must be something up with the Spirit Hall then. Do you have the right Spirit Hall choices? And also, I guess what has happening that you're not pressing your Armored Hide often enough. You're supposed to press the Armored Hide every 3 seconds if you do this. Are you doing that? Armored Hide gives you the unyielding hits buff every 3 seconds. Or for 3 seconds rather. So maybe you're not pressing Armored Hide often enough. I mean, Shaco is pretty optional. You can play without the Shaco. What was patched? Not very much. Your Paragon 270 haven't found a scroll. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should wait until I get one for the raid. Still beneficial to do keys? What keys? You mean sigils for night managers? Yeah, they're pretty good for masterworking mods. I've been farming a lot of night managers lately to get Optosite. I'm playing the new and improved patch, yes. And diamonds are really good for outside. A bit faster than hordes basically, but hordes are more chill and give you more XP. I can tell, Zeo. It's for the midnight ring. Yeah. Yeah, you counterattack gives you dodge, but only if you have it on a bar or if you have this ring. But this ring is usually the reason why you spec it.
Well. Oh, Vasily. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you? Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
My hammer sings on your return.
Any change to the build so far today? No, actually. I'm very happy. The only thing I'm doing is I have secondary Centipede right now instead of Gorilla. So I might put that into the Mythic variant, but that's basically about it. It's just a bit more chill with the region. Otherwise, I tried a few things and don't really feel the need to adjust anything. You enjoy the rake builds, nice. Yeah, I had a good time with rake too. Been farming a lot of it lately. The Inigo build using Devourer. Evade build can run it. And yeah, I mean there's some cases where I could try Devourer. Especially the poison builds, I'd say. Not because Devourer has so much damage and synergy with poison builds, but because the poison builds usually rely on Jack of Shell to cool down their skills. And you could get to the point where you just go Devourer instead. Devourer cooldown, not have Jack of Shell or Prodigy's Tempo, and still have 30 stacks of Supremacy. So that's kind of what I did on the evade build. And you could do something similar on other builds if you go Jaguar Hall secondary to get ferocity. And then you open up the chest slot for a shroud, which is actually pretty powerful. So that's something. How good is Pulverize to it? I don't know exactly right now, but I think it's okay. If you change the Centipede secondary, do you change Colossal Glyph? No. You still benefit from the Colossal Glyph just from the resolve stacks you have, and that's a good enough benefit to keep it. And what is important if you go the Centipede secondary route is that if you have Harmony Helm, you will not have to go to attack on your skill anymore. And then you trigger your undealing hits less often, only from out height basically. So for this you also want the Shaco basically to cool it down faster. So this is only like something you can do for the Shaco setup. If you have Harmony, you're gonna stick to Gorilla, I'd say. He's gonna have to deal with the less Legion. Actually really fast mana setup. I really like it. There's so much damage. Madeline, thank you. Appreciate the subs. Why use teleport? Because I don't have time to do slow runs. I'm a busy guy.
Use it well.
I'll put this on Discord, yeah, that's the touch of death. Yeah, there's a new patch, guys, but the patch did nothing. It's just like stability stuff, apparently, so no changes to the game. Oh. Thank you. Biscuit and tea. Are we British now? Emeralds give more XP than Horde? Nah, Emeralds are pretty terrible XP. Horde is alright. The best is by far the Pit though. Yo, just one tap him. Okay. Dude, I have so much Hunters built. I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have 12 glyphs leveled. I think I have more glyphs than on any other character. Shit. I don't have anything to level, man. What are you gonna do with this? Ugh. Okay. Does the counterattack passive for Midnight Ring work without putting skill points in? I think it does for the base effect, yes. The dodge. They get a 10 dodge, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm gonna do some cooking. I'm gonna wait like a few more runs since I have instants running and stuff. I'm gonna do some cooking on the other builds after this. I think I'm gonna go on the Crushing Hand character and try some stuff. I wanna do a non-Capeleke core build, and I wonder if that actually makes sense. So we'll see what I can do. He can get potent stacks, does some damage, I guess. Takes a little bit, but in a long fight you'll get them. I mean, a crit damage on Midnight Ring. Yeah, I mean, you won't get a crit damage if you don't spec into the crit damage, so how is that gonna work? Why you got opposite besides Force and Nightmare Dungeons? There is a tribute you can find, I believe, in Nightmare Dungeons that gives you Master Working Mods. It gives you like 2k when you do like a Tone 4 cross run. Which is okay, but nothing crazy. Touch of Death versus Rake. Touch of Death seems a bit stronger for sure. Good single target. I got into like 130 with not really a big issue. And these hundreds are also like really smooth and fast. Like most of these ones are like 2 minutes, so it's faster. I think I have like an average of like 2 or 210 or something right now on these hundreds. That's really nice. The tech, huh? The TEC. What's going on here? Lini's also doing some cooking here.
We take a biscuit, a knife,
Careful with the eyes.
Nutella.
Guys, we have Nutella at home. Thanks, Gorspiller.
Biscuit with Nutella.
Okay. Imagine a cucumber with Nutella. Oh my god. I've never tried that actually.
I haven't tried a lot of things. This time you should.
Are you disapproving of Nutella and Kuku? The two best foods?
No, I just say that they are two different pleasures.
But what if you could create something groundbreaking?
Technically, cucumber is 90% water, so it's just diluting Nutella with water.
Hmm. Please try it off stream. Okay. Even Twitch chat does not agree actually. Sorry?
Follow me for more science. Yeah.
Okay, follow Nini for more science tips. Thigh puncher. Thank you. What is up? Amazing activity that gives more XP than hordes instead of the side. No. There's hordes and then dungeons and cures under city, I guess, for the side. Those are the 3 options for the side. And hordes also gives you a decent amount of XP. So if you really want to do like a lot of upside grinding but not completely slow down on the paragons, then you do hordes. But if you want to get up the side fast, you do 9 dungeons. Hi, so it's Krisha. Not Quiver anymore. Haven't really played a lot of Quiver, only for the Andariel's build actually.
Anything could be lurking here.
Yes, Aaron. Okay, 13 dodge. 30 dodge. Mm. 25 dodge. 25 dodge. 13.
Do you remember that
25.
coffee we bought from Istanbul with cardamom?
Yeah.
I opened it when you were alone in Barn.
Yeah, what about
I
it?
can't find it anywhere. Did you bring it back?
I'm pretty sure I did.
I've never tried it.
And the city and tribute seems the fastest. Let's see this actually. Breakdown of meteors acquired per minute per activity. Alright, let's go. Why do we salvage after 4 and not 5 bosses? It's always 5 bosses now, did they kill? Okay. On the side for Infernal Horns, if you invest all adders into Mastering Chest, you might get more out of it. Does he give any info, like what build he played though? Okay, what is this? Per minute efficiency, max per minute, no boss runs. Outrights 2 inventory, full savage. That's pretty good. Legion gives a lot of herbs, apparently. 2.5 minutes for Legion is a bit optimistic though. And the city 5 minutes is a bit pessimistic. Maybe not pessimistic, but also not great, I guess. Walker, final portal of herbs and crafting. Do we actually get a good chunk of stuff or what? At the end of the portal in the chest. Okay, Angel Breath is pretty much irrelevant, I guess, but if it ever comes out, I guess Angel Breath would be Nightmare Dungeon, huh? Yeah, the elites drop an Angel Breath. No boss runs, including boss runs. What is this? Actual materials found per activity. So in 30 minutes you get like 200 herbs in Helltide, 500 chunks. Holy look out. Yeah, the bosses are significantly better than the rest. I mean, that's not really a surprise. Also gets lots of coining wards, forgotten souls and all that stuff. I suppose he's not rendering uniques though, he's probably salvaging everything. So it's a bit inflated. Because he should usually render uniques. Unless you're rich. Yeah, I guess Undercity is not bad. You get 2000 flat, I think, on Torment 4 if you hit the 4 rewards, but you don't always hit the 4 rewards. I guess like one in 5 runs or so you don't hit the 4 rewards, so you're gonna get 3, but it's like not such a huge difference. I think 4 minutes for Blind Burst is a bit slow though, for all the other times that he has. There's like a really fast Legion and a really slow Nightmare Dungeon, for example. Duriel 1 summon, Duriel 1 rota. Okay, that sounds like they didn't one-shot Duriel. Legion, World Boss 2 minutes is also pretty optimistic. Or, okay, maybe not on softcore. Horde Salvage 30 minutes, 3500. With 588 Ether, gets 3500, but I guess he invested everything into the chest, not the big material chest. Whisper cache is 6 minutes. Gives 100 chunk, 148 rawhide. My Whisper is relatively good. But not as good as the bosses. Herbs Legion. Angel Breath, Nightmare Dungeons. I mean, Herbs and Angel Breath is used a lot for instance crafting, right? with Daft Jiggles, it should mean 100% extra, not just the base 100. Maybe I can make this more clear. Yeah, I need a lot of herbs and a bit of Angel Breath. Yeah, mostly herbs. So Legions is for herbs. Mats per minute, 33. So get like 100 herbs for a legion or something, I guess. Or a bit less. Actually not very impressive. You can actually get herbs on Duriel as well. He drops the herbs too. So bosses just give you everything, man. Bosses are just the best for everything. Look at us. And by far for some of them. You can see it here. Green, 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 green. Thanks, Day6. I don't think you get anything for 150 clear. Maybe a title. Thanks, Sigmunds. Yeah, Talent is kind of ugh. But it gives you lots of boss materials. It'll be interesting to see the breakdown here as well for boss materials. Because, for example, the bosses themselves, okay, they give you tributes to then run the curas. And you can maybe combine that into like how many boss materials you get out of it. Like Helltide, for example, is insane for boss materials. Nightmare is like okay for that. Hordes gives you none. I guess Realm Walker plus using an Opal is really good for boss materials. Unless it has attributes. Okay, that's a pretty good background though. Let's running this. The Shroud chest with Stealth Rune for the Evade build. I've not put this into the Evade build. Actually, let me see. What do we got there? Actually, I should try. What happens when you equip the Shroud chest on Evade, huh? I just realized. Yeah, we have a Might chest. We don't even lose anything. Just go like res, 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 and like one res here. And lose the resolve stacks. And what we gain? I mean, kind of potent, I guess, on like the high tiers. We don't get Furnace. We gain Brilliance. We gain Resilience. We gain Supremacy, Resolution. Resolution not very good though. We could save 2 points there. We gain defense. Gain Apex, Unrestrained. Yeah, the thing is the Shroud chest doesn't really help this build too much. We don't gain this. We don't gain this. We don't gain this. We don't gain this really. So it's only really Brilliance and then the ultimate passives. And then Unrestrained. Yeah, it's not a huge buff actually. But it is probably a buff. At least post resolve stack fix, I guess it's a buff. Right now I don't think so. Resolve stacks are just way better. But yeah, maybe in the future you would do this when they fix bugs. Here you go, Shaco Shroud. You want this build? Yeah, I wouldn't really go for it now, to be honest. These all stacks are pretty good. The update is nothing to the game, just some fixes they did. Okay guys, we're gonna go on the... I'll see the farming actually, 5. Can do some gamble soon again. Gonna go on the Crushing Hand guy. think it's this one. Thank you, Daft Jiggles. Hope that helps. I'm lucky. Oh, we have like no gear. Alright, we need a quarterstaff. Primary Gorilla Spirit Hall. Resource cost reduction. Not what I'm looking for. Life. I mean, okay, we did what we wanted with this thing. Maybe it's gonna take this and keep it. But you have to re-masterwork this. Okay, need boots, chest, starless ring. Wait, this is my rake character, huh? Okay, let's keep the rake guy. So that's furnace movement. Okay. As a previous vastly superior in terms of boss mass if run fast. Yeah, no, it's like pretty good to like do boss tributes. Personally, I've not really done them. I'm actually kind of done with bosses for the season, I think. There's not much of a reason here to keep going for me. Look at how much shit this is. Okay. We actually have some opals there. We also have the scrolls, man. Too many. Okay. Scroll of contained goblins, huh? Look at these beast mats, man. It's like 700. This is how many beast summons? I have like 60 beast summons on my own or something. Could do a rota of like 250 kills. Yikes. $650, yep. Had a buck Frennan. Okay. We have to go on this character and get some of the items. You have a build guide for Dancing Nice Rouge for non-expansion players. I do not. Everything you're gonna find is not gonna be for an Eternal or for non-expansion players. And I mean, most of the stuff does not fundamentally shift, but there will be some tweaks you have to do, especially on that build, since the runes give you like some procs and stuff. You just kind of have to make do. Okay, we don't want the Midnight Sun Ring actually. We probably want this. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe we want another ring. Tasha Dev's gonna stay there. Jack of Shell. Harlequin. Okay, we're gonna keep this stuff for the most part. Stash is way too small, man. Does anything even have half the power of Spiritborn? No. In fact, nothing has even like 1,000th of the power of Spiritborn right now. If you include all the bugs and go all in on the bugs. It's kind of funny. Okay, we do this. This has basic ranks, which are actually not working anymore for us now. Holy attack speed. Don't we have like a masterworked Harlequin? Oh, we have it equipped, okay. It's at 8. Okay. Shroud. Did I forget the shroud? I think I forgot a shroud. Now it's here. Okay, what about the amulets? I might have the amulet on the other character. Movement, armor, hunter. Dex, life, armor, movement, resolve. Could try this. Let's try this. And we have 1 ring. That's probably my other guy. Oh, I got this. Resource cost reduction. Okay, that works. So first of all, I want to see how my resources are when I do this. Here's resource generation. This one is resource cost reduction. And here's resource generation. Here's resource generation. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, Fireball build is very fun. I've been playing a bunch in last season. Or was it season 4? I think it's last season. It was very nice in Infernal Hordes. We found that Hum Q Runerock for Earthen Warlock procs a lot more and a lot faster. That sounds like you're not playing the Rod of Kipperleke combo properly. Because here you only need to cast 3 times. With Tum you have to cast 12 times. Okay, resources seem kinda fine. Alright. Do we have the resource thing? We don't even have the resource thing here. We also have 5 points to spend. Crazy. What do we do? There's also resource gen and resource gen, maybe I should take one of them. That sounds like it might just be enough. You have exploit here. Don't think we want exploit actually. Here's hubris, we're gonna not do that though. Turf. Turf versus exploit. Maybe I like exploit actually. For speed farming at least. We can swap in turf for higher tier. There's a random healing received for no reason. Let's do them on. Also resists. Very overcapped. Almost so these weird gems here. Still very overcapped actually, because you have starless and this stuff. 1, 2, 3. Okay, not too much. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, 1 second. Alright. Tea time. Did something change? Yes, Spiritborn crushing it is much weaker today. You should try to check your setup if you have still everything, like especially the Midnight Sun combo. This isn't Touch of Death. Oh. Give steps on the title. And we're gonna do cooking now. Woody cook, guys. Thanks, Mixie. What's a better build for harder content, Crushing Hand or Touch? Dude, Crushing Hand, sorry, Touch was actually really strong. I think with a bit of bug abuse, or a bit more bug abuse, it would do 150 pretty easily, actually. I just went to 130, no problem. If I throw in there, like, Stardust Ring, and some other small stuff, yeah, would be pretty good. Has a radar. What is that? This is to hit some stability items. They were working on some hotfix the next day to hit on a few items, including material updates. Dude, Cryings is always there with the first comment. Login. Just a little bit of bug abuse. Yes, you don't get around it, so I guess tomorrow then, guys, for the material update. Okay, we cannot do Moonrise. I guess you can do the Crushing Hand aspect, actually. Wow. Unrelenting. Then we have... do we have to go Mystic Circle sort of shit? I don't really want to. Might have to though. I mean, if nothing else, Mystic Circus will actually allow me to just get Ferocity stacks. Can we do redirected on the neck? What does it have for now? It does have redirected already. So never mind. No, wait, we do unyielding on the neck. Need to redirect it here. Which it already has. Okay. So we don't even have like many Crushing Hands ranks now, right? We have 17 still anyway. Okay. So it's a giga attack speed. Some resolve stacks. That's all alive. Castle, exploit, fitness, outmatch, spirit. Okay, we got the good boots. Yeah, I could roll this to armor here, so there should be armor now instead of basic ranks. But for science, we're not gonna do that right now. I have to change my temper on this thing though. This is Gorilla Hall.
Need something forged?
To try to hit the crushing hand. A kind of shitty crushing hand, but it's something. 36%, man, it seems so low. Wait, how does it compare to Kaepernick? I guess the big advantage of Kaepernick is you can actually get a GA of this. This is 35 non-masterworked, and this is 45 masterworked already. It's actually the same number. It ends up at the same, but this one can be GA and this one cannot, because it's tempered. Okay. It's actually a lot of life here. Alright. Is there any other cool aspects? Wait, we're still missing one on the ring actually. So this could probably be like considered. I mean, Plains Power is better. How many stacks do we have though? I mean, in the future, when interdiction is no longer required, we can actually put duelist here, which is cool. Or it could be Tibolts. Right now we can't do that though. But yeah, we have 4, 8. It's not that much more than considered actually. I wonder if you want to do something like a Curse Touch and Vital Strikes. Huh. And Jackham Shell. I think Conceited Angle or Fell Soothsayer Angle. I mean, Fell Soothsayer is OP. It'll be funny to see what happens if I do this. Jack, Gorilla. Okay. And this has Bulwark. This has Core, Decrepify. Ah shit, we're gonna be in a bit of trouble here with our barriers. So I think I have to do the Soul. We also can't do a follow through anymore. Can do Vigorous instead though. Anything for damage?
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
You have way too much rest. And no Mercenary. Thank you for this up. Where did you get the armor transmog? This is from the battle pass, I think.
Don't think Subo likes me.
I don't think Subo likes anyone. But don't fret. We need reinforcements.
Chronix made that actually. Well, Chronix made the original, which was a bit larger and stuff, and I cut it to an emote. Hope you like the Woody Cookie mode. Okay, yeah, we're doing some non-Kaepernick core skill build right now. I'm not sure if that's believable, but apparently that's happening. I don't think we need this. That's actually work in town. They made it work in town. That's cool at least. We also don't have counter attack anymore. Yeah, we have so many points suddenly that I have nowhere to spend. I guess we can do here. This is fine. I have 8 fucking points. Can do this. Can it be Mirage? Actually, what's my crit chance? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I need to go Perdition Helm, right? I think this Harlequin shenanigans is not happening, actually. I think this is actually a Perdition angle. And we need a lot more crit on our starters as well. What's my crit? 40, man. Yikes. Let's try it. Perdition. Movement, core. This is 12 out of 12, has 29 crit. This is 43 crit. Movement. Ah, fuck it. Yo. Oh my god, the double movement. Now we have 87 crits. Okay, we should try that. With a lot less life, a lot less double dipping. I can try both, I guess. Yeah, there should probably be a crit here instead of dex or something. Should be crit here instead of life or something. But it's like all like post-bug meta. We also have basic attack damage that does nothing here. And here. And we have basic ranks that do nothing. We also have way too little armor. Not sure if that's really the way, but I think it would be the way. Maybe I should do two-hand annealing. Then we can get away with this armor. Well, we have something you can put here, which is... Vortex? We got Scourge. I mean, you can do counter-attack, just sort of for a crit there. Just keep it on the bar. Like that. No Vortex shenanigans. Can do this. Whenever you dodge, you gain 20 crit chance of 3 seconds. I mean, that should actually be kind of okay then. Anything that I'm missing? Yeah, I guess the biggest problem I have is that I'm running prodigies and don't actually get the +2 ranks to everything. So if I don't even have Shaco, I'm not gonna reset anything, man. It's gonna be pretty awful. Like my Hunter's gonna come back so slow. It only has 3 ranks actually. I think I wanna do at least this. Yeah, not Kapaleka means no prodigy, I think. Probably out of the stance angle. And go Jackham Shell. But then we need healing. Yeah, Shell might be the way to do this. I played a lot of Jack and Shell when I was doing the early access stuff, so maybe I'll go back to that. But okay, let's try this anyway. So we can experiment. Ding, ding, ding. $2.6k armor, 2.7k. And this is with our heal buff. And triple skull. Yeah, we need like a GA armor here. But okay. First of all, let's see a dungeon before we do anything. Thanks, Spania. And Ketchup Mills and Shazabom. Sigmunds. Appreciate the subs. Okay, we are destroying. Scroll! Oh! First monster in the dungeon, man. Let's go. Okay, so far no difference here. Kind of as expected. I wonder what happens if I take off my pants. On stream. Just like that. Okay. And what if you remove Viscous Shield? Okay, I am actually not Omega Turbo one-shotting everything, but it's plenty fine. So that's good news. Independence of the gamer growling. Oh no. Okay. I mean, it works. We actually have to attack now. Which is incredible, but true. We can't do banish slots for us either, so we are forced into not running banish slots. I also have much less armor. The armor would be way higher if I actually had pants on. Then we have more damage. What are my runes? Decrepify and Bulwark, okay. Maybe I don't need the Bulwark, honestly. For farming at least. Wait, this thing has Warcry. It doesn't have Bulwark. Okay. Uh-oh. You can fix it? Okay. Yeah, I just did a run without Viscous Shield. I just wanted to see what happens, and I don't have Redirected Force at all. Well, I guess we had Redirected Force anyway, but no extra block chance here. No resolve stacks. So it's definitely way weaker than it should have been. You can definitely get to the point where you like one-shot everything in T4, including the dungeon bosses.
Might have been starting from nothing.
Fixed, guys.
Well, hello, Shine. Not a bad Vasily. Hello, Shine. Well, all finished, are you?
What's left, you ask?
So, do we want this Warcry? Rogue is scale for another class 4 times. First of all, what about teleport? I kinda like my teleports. Maybe we have to do it 3 times to get a teleport. That means 12 attacks. Okay, let's just try a, I don't know, 75. Let's start low. Let's see. Patch did not do anything to any build. I'm playing Shroud. I have Shroud, but I don't have Kapaleka. I'm trying a non-Kapaleka setup right now. Okay, we are one-tapping. Our setup is not really optimized. Just trying to see what's going on when I do something like this. Let's see how far we get. Oh, the socket won't go if we do not unsocket and just put another rune on top. It will go into your rune inventory. Even when you do it from the stash. Here, there's the Om rune that was previously in the helm. So we have full barrier, but only if I don't really take damage, which is fine for speedrunning. I think whenever they fix this shield, I would not put Bulwark into the Crushing Hand build. You're totally fine, it's just auspicious in the Crushing Hand. Sometimes you don't have full barrier and it doesn't matter that much. It's not like, oh, you're missing 20% barrier, oh, unlucky, you're not doing any damage. It's like, oh, you're missing 20% barrier, okay, your damage is like 5% less. That's okay. I cannot level this. Let's do this. Doing much more damage if you have a Shaco. Where's the legendary helm with 30 resolve ranks and duelist? I mean, the knife is pretty big for the viscous shield bug, so it could happen, yes. Especially if I already have a lot of resolve stacks from the other items. It's okay to use Barrier Region instead of Dexterity on Crushing Hand. It is okay. But not really required that much. Because you have extra barriers, like compared to Quill Volley for example, Crushing Hand has its own barrier as well. You get 30% with Crushing Hand. So you only need to get 70% from the Bulwark. Which means, I think something like 78% bonus. So you get that, you get like 48. You get 78 from like gems and Paragon. Or you do like Paragon and like 2 Temporaries or so, and you're kind of fine. Great. Also I have way too much resource, I have 197. Wait, I can change a glyph, I just realized. I'm still running resource glyph and resource points and stuff. Boom. Alright. We kinda need sapping board, I guess. But we don't need this. Well, extra resources helps slightly, I guess. Oh wait, you have outmatch. So you're gonna keep outmatch anyway, right? It has the bonus there. That's not really much actually, just turf, and that's basically about it. Unless I go ritual and circles. So yeah, on Crushing Hand in particular, we have this. Fine. Dude, this is 500 editor from Glyph. This is 350. Pretty big. Not the worst outcome, Dini, I think. I mean, trying to get a 2 GA with 2 specific GAs is kind of tough. 1 GA uniques are very easy to get. 2 GA, yeah, it happens. Definitely happens more than getting 2 GA legendaries, I think. But, yeah. At lower gear levels, max resource will help sustain a lot. It does. But we don't need it. So can we do anything with those 2 points at least? I can do more armored hide or something, but that's probably about it actually. So not really great. Okay. I should definitely try adapter stances though. How much dex is this? This is 308% bonus, so this becomes 450. So I go from 450 to 650. It's like... no, to 550. It's like a 40% damage increase almost. $37.5. Does Shroud give me that damage? That's the question. It probably does actually. We get Potent, Furnace, Resolution. I guess Shroud and Parasies, even without Kapaleka, is probably still better than Adaptive Stances in most cases. Which is kind of funny. Vital Strikes is there as well. If you go across Touch. But yeah. Then we also go Jacob Shell, so that's probably not an option. Let's do an 80. Go Irate. Does Midnight Sun passive stack with counterattack passive? No, I can only have it once. Can't put it on the bar and then get double or something. My god, you have Giga attack speed, man, it's crazy. Because of the Stardust Ring, I just realized. Attack speed is actually huge for clear speed. I didn't really think about that too much, but yeah. Ding 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 ding. Maybe I should do Stardust just because of that in the Kapaleka build as well. Because it's just Giga attack speed. Yeah, 47% for my Stardust. And I don't have Crushing Hand sides, I just realized. I need to put Crushing Hand sides if I do this here. Yo, can we keep up drive at 10, guys? Let's check the drive stacks. You see the boots on the buff bar? Let's see. Ah, close. Getting to 8 most of the time. I saw 9. Cooldown resets are not very convenient though without the Kapaleka skill ranks or the Shaco skill ranks. Please open a bottle. Okay. Let's go +5 again. This is a build on Maxroll. This is a Crushing Hand build on Maxroll, but I am experimenting right now. $85. Yeah, Kapaleka sets it to max size. In the case of Rake, it goes even beyond that. Rake for some reason is giga large, which is kind of funny. I've been having a lot of fun with Rake because of that. It has this insane large AoE, which will certainly get fixed at some point, but it's funny. Okay, I definitely need to try this in like the other setup as well. Just like equip Stardust for the attack speed. I just have like this Omega attack speed. Look how fast I'm jumping. I didn't really think about the attack speed being so valuable, but it is. I wonder how reliably we can get away with Crushing Hand with chance to restore resource, just tempered on 2 items. Nothing else. Let's go Stardust anyway. Gotta try that as well today. I have to temper some stuff though. Oh, double amulet. Movement life. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's do 90. breakpoint around 99% tax area damage goes up exponentially. That seems like news to me. What?
Holds more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
As far as I know, the Jaguar Hall can't self-dip. Just what you're seeing that with the big numbers, it's just like all the double dipping on multipliers, but not the Jaguar Hall itself doing damage with its own procs. Is this build going to be stronger than the Capra-like versions? Who knows? Stay tuned to find out. You can use Starless, but I generally didn't put Starless into the setup in the Maxroll guide. First of all, it's like harder to acquire, and a null ring seems to be just about even. Maybe better. And you don't have to do anything with the stacks either. Not bad. So can we get 5 times more damage down? Or 5 times the HP of monsters? Let's see if we can handle that. You can't play Touch of Death with False Death. Only for high pushes. You can change the key passive from Noxious Resonance to Prodigies. I did that earlier. But it's like not really convenient. Okay, 95. So I build a Starless. Yeah, I have Andariel with Starless and I have Stinger with Starless. And you can put Starless into the typical Kapileki builds as well. In various variations. Okay, it's starting to slow down now, 95. Biggest problem really is a small AoE of the attacks, I gotta say. Did this build 150 pits? I'm pretty sure Crushing Ant has done 150, but I have not seen that. It looks very similar to Quill. You can do all the same stuff and get all the bugs in there. The most important aspect for Maxroll. Well, Moonrise, I guess, or Annealing Hits if you play Annealing Hits, or Redirected Force. I mean, these are all really powerful aspects that all have like pretty high scaling on the later stages. Oh my god, Hunter resets so slow. Still killing the boss really fast though, on a 95. No Kippadeke. Okay. I like Crushing Hands more than Convolte actually. Yeah, let's consider the resource cost reduction templates are for Kippadeke synergy. You do more damage when you have resource cost reduction.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hello, shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
Gucci ring from the gamble.
Use it well.
Not a bastard. Well, hello.
Thanks, Sapotabas.
Too bad, friend.
Looking at the resource cost reduction here. We certainly shouldn't masterwork it. Maybe we should reset this thing. Good chance for Crushing Hands to extra hit. This freeze here should be a Crushing Hand size. I think the barrier gen here is probably fine, but one Crushing Hand size would be very helpful. Maybe I can find another glove here. Couldn't we actually do a crit glove? Instead of life. Basic damage tempo is useless. This one too. It's gonna go rare damage. Resource cost reduction is also not really helping here. We got Hunter cooldown. I mean, okay, resource cost reduction is maybe not bad, but not really useful. How much barrier generation you need for Crushing Hand? 55. If you have the Bulwark and Crushing Hand and no Auspicious, if you don't want to rely on that. Okay, let's do 100. One guy beat 150 Crushing Hand. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it has like... Okay, it has a bit harder time doing the Fell Soothsayer combo. It's just kind of like worse for no reason, basically, because all you have to do is like to kill one guy and then set up a chain reaction with Fell Soothsayer. But yeah, Crushing Hand can do that too, I think. I gotta say, I kinda like how well this is working. So if they ever like Omega nerf Kippadeke, for example, it's still out there. It is a bit worse though. Maybe he's a bit smaller. But he's still doing very fast runs. Keep pressing left click for Vortex. Maybe I should just have Vortex instead of the Crushing Hand size. Vortex would be kinda cool too. I don't think we need the Crushing Hand size necessarily if we just go Vortex. Vortex also just feels good. You have to remove the counter attack then. Which even on single target does 6% damage. Dude, I'm beating my Touch of Death here, actually. That's kind of wild. That's similar, I guess. Boss is Thanks, though. Yeah, you can notice the damage difference. This was kind of long. Not sure if he hit me though. Can you test it with low crunts? Ah, no way. Not on this class. You have way too good aspects on this class. And we don't even want to stack resource right now. We just accidentally have a bunch. There's crushing hands without Kipper right now. Use Sword of Turbulence on the boots. It doesn't really add more mobility. Sword is actually slower than just jumping with crushing hands. And we also need rest somehow, so we can't really change the boots. Actually, I realized if we play Unrelenting aspects, we have a lot of lucky hits suddenly. We get resources. Can I throw in Unrelenting? No Midnight Sun, we go Starless. I have to do Unrelenting instead of Moonrise or something. It could be possible. I want to see what happens when I equip a Shaker. That's probably less damage. That's nice, but it's tanky for hardcore. Ah, Rogue is generally pretty tanky, I think.
Use it well.
Okay, that's why Shaco. Giga Life. But we missed so much crit chance. That's gonna be definitely a downgrade, I think. We missed 6% damage and half our crit chance. And then 3 core skill ranks. I can't imagine this is better. Do have much more armor though. Rest resources are also useless. So the only reason this could be better is because of life double dipping stuff. So let's just send 100. Send a 90. Not sure. Is Rake any good with no Kapaleke? I mean, technically you can do the same stuff on other builds as well. For Rake in particular, I would actually probably get more out of an extra aspect, because I already ran the Rake aspect instead of a good aspect. So I could put in... I think I was not running Unrelenting. So honestly, I should probably try this on Rake, because I was actually not running Unrelenting, which is a pretty huge multiplier. Yeah, I think I was doing Moonrise, Midnight, Wild Claws, and I did not have Unyielding. I had Redirected Force, so I get Unyielding hits actually, which is actually big. I should try it. Thanks, Uni. The cooldowns feel so much better with Shackle, man, hopefully. With 4 ranks, man. Dude, I could actually go to do two-handed Annealing, which I think does add more damage than Redirected. I'm not sure, actually. As long as I'm not armor overcapped. Okay, this was a 90, which is kind of low. Use Starless instead of Unyielding. Yeah, that works. We did an update earlier, Red Lucky. Is that another patch? Sexy glaive drops. Yeah, glaives are like the red-headed stepchilds of Spiritborn weapons. You want a quarterstaff, or you want a pole arm, but you never want a glaive. Instant. I mean, not terrible. If I was like masterworking this stuff better, if this had armor here, I masterwork this stuff a little bit, it has 36 crushing hand extra hit. It's like really terrible. Useless construction seems useless. Basic damage is useless, this is useless. So you could probably have probably like 12-15% damage from the two tempers here. Better masterwork here. It's probably like 30, 40, 50% damage. That I could pretty easily get here. Snake's also not great. You're doing 101 pit in 2 minutes of crushing hand. I know that crushing hand is the best build for speed farming, but I'm trying to make it better. But the real answer might be we do it on Rake. So let's make Rake the best, maybe. Let's do 100. Nice for Rake's scraps. What makes Dragon Shell viable in hardcore? Oh, you have lots of barriers. For example, Auspicious. This guy just vanished somehow. I didn't see the execute thing. A bit sassy, yeah. A lot of armor incense. I'm using a different weapon, a different ring. Slightly other stuff. Kinda looked like I was like slowly putting them in there, I'm not sure why. I mean, the Shakos does feel kinda nice, but I guess realistically it will not be the better option. It just has this nice feeling with cooldown. You're still in a position though. I'm looking at 3 minutes here. I was almost doing a 2-minute run earlier. The switch wasn't too bad.
Another adventure done.
Wait a minute, I had Fel Susa here. I didn't actually want that. I think I forgot to replace this. Wait, what did I miss there? Unyielding? Unrelenting? Redirected. I think this was supposed to be considered, right?
There is magic in all things. Let me show
I actually didn't imprint it. The funny part is you can do accelerating. It's also not bad compared to conceded. More speed. So that's why I get these funny kills sometimes. I was wondering, like, what the hell is going on? First there, which I did not want.
Greetings. How shall I guide my... What still got
Let's
some...
find another 100. Need more incense.
Speed of the pack.
I have not played a different class since the expansion came out, besides 5 minutes on my rogue mule. Okay. I got Felsif there. I think it's actually... This was kind of carrying me a little bit, yeah, the clear. Build has crushing hands. I'm not sure if I think I have a command for exclamation mark crushing. Yeah, okay. It does feel worse without a Kipaleka. Currently I am profiting from having a lot more life than before as well. Kipaleka is good. But I want to try it on Rake again. I want to try this with Rake. See what happens. I also want to try this with Kipaleka and Starless and then Midnight. Nothing specific, F. Hubbard. How's the Mercenary build going? It was actually surprisingly good. I'm done with it now, but it was really good actually. Well, not like good, but it went way beyond my expectations. I do some pits, but right here kills me all the time. Is it a bug? I don't think it's right here killing you. I think it's just you dying to something random and then the game thinks it was right here. So don't stand in a fire.
What's left, you ask?
Oops. I did make a plan of this. I'm just experimenting right now, Rob. Where's the next season to start? You can always see this in-game. It always tells you when the season is ending. Yeah, actually, January 21st. Wait, do we have to keep it like a here? Like, I think this makes a lot more sense on Rake, because I don't have Unrelenting Aspect. Sorry, I don't have Unyielding Hits Aspect. And I can replace the Resource Glyph. Here I cannot replace the Resource Glyph. And I already have the Unyielding Hits Aspect. I think on Rake this might be a better setup, actually. Not running Kapaleke, which is wild. And we don't have the problem with the cooldowns. Okay, I need to try this. All that stuff, nice one. What part of the game would I want the devs to work on next? What should I work on next? I mean, the game is generally in a pretty good state, so there's nothing like super urgent, I guess. Outside of like fixing the shit that makes the game less enjoyable right now. We also have to loyalty dismantle synergy though. Okay, so I'm gonna lose that, unfortunately, but let's see. We got a neck here, resource, maximum resolve. Armor. We need armor. Take up the 5. Evades. So no hubris. What can we do though? Revenge if we go Gorilla, but we don't. Kenny works, I guess. It's only 91. X5, Menageries, Maxroll. I don't think we need to add other stuff there. We have more int. 1, 2, 3. There's 1. Okay. Our here is here. It gives us armor. Unyielding. So the wild claws. Redirected. Keep considered. Great chance is 80. Now we have to probably have to cast a gorilla skill every 3 seconds. But I think that is doable. We could do Eagle secondary. As funny as that sounds. Eagle secondary. Don't need this. Can do this. We got 5 out of 5 there. Can do this. Well. Don't need this. I have less barriers now, which is a slight problem. We have sword that we probably don't want. We do this. Just do this. So the same problem with the basic tempers. Got barrier gen. This. We can't do the teleport, I guess. We have to go bulwark. Else there's no way we're gonna hit the barrier. So I do Xol Q. Tom what? Okay. 2.3k armor. Oh, where did a scroll go? I found a scroll earlier. I think I just kept it on the other character, right? Fuck, we got one more scroll now. Let's take it. Thanks, Artemis. Is Overpower version of the build's better? For Quill, a bit right now. For Crushing Hand, it's pretty close. For Rake, no. And for Stinger, I guess right now as well. Although I have not actually played a Stinger Overpower and I don't really plan to. Yo, Scroll of Escape, let's go. I can craft more of this, we don't need to like move this around. Have I loaded up any backup Spiritborns? I might have 1 or 2 or 5. It's backup Spiritborns, yes. Here.
An exquisite concoction. Live well. Halt.
Alright. Resistances are looking mega overcapped. What the hell? 26 is my lowest overcap. Alright. I already have all these loads removed, yeah? Why do I have so much fucking res? That's insane. Okay. Wait, does the right here give me a res? No. Oh my god. Alright. We just have way too much res, apparently. So we have 20 attack speeds, 40, 90. So almost attack speed kept on cap 1. Wake, barrier gen. Okay, so ding, ding, ding. We changed the one glyph, right? I have Colossal there. Fitness, Spirit, Wildfire, Canny. Canny needs to be leveled actually a little bit. And the skill tree. Looks okay. $2.7k armor. Oops. Okay, we're not exactly at the cap. We get a 3.17 multiplier instead of... Okay, we're missing 18.6% extra damage from more armor. So if you roll this to armor, for example, you would get there. Or if this was like GA armor or something like that. But it's okay. My crit is 80. $16 core rings. Gets open at 90. No teleport rune though. We have Earthen Bulwark instead. I'll need it, I think, in order to get our barrier up. Assuming that means total 127% regen. I'm not sure what exactly I'm trying to calculate. Oh shit, we don't have the big AoE on Rake anymore. So this is probably kind of what the Thorns Rake would feel like, right? I don't have any Rake size. Or Vortex. I should get a Vortex in here. Can I? I can move the counter attack for Vortex. I think. The Quill Paragon Bot doesn't change for OP or not OP. In general, the build doesn't really change much. They mostly change the amulet. And then they have some slight tweaking to do on the stats maybe. Okay, the cooldown resets are legit at least, so that's good. On Rake just feels way more comfortable. Okay, a bit more over 2 minutes on 90. Can go higher. Ah, wait a minute, we have the Gorilla Temper still, right? Yeah, this weapon still has Gorilla Temper. Oh. How long it took the Paragon 300 on hardcore? It should maybe take longer than softcore, to be honest. I'm not sure if anyone has done it though. Softcore, I know some people have done 300.
See some steel you need?
But the speed should be basically the same. There's not really like a, a huge efficiency gap between softcore and hardcore outside of like, trading and grouping a bit and stuff. This thing has 0 tempers. Okay. Scroll. Chance for the hunter to deal double damage. Wow. Primary Jaguar Hall potency, huh? Okay, we have Rake extra hit, that's 295. Yeah, that's correct, but the 1.26 should end up at 2 something. All the calculations wanted 1 point something. Like if we do like, you know, 1.05, 1.3, 1.08, 1.02, this should eventually add up to a 2 plus, and that's all you need. I did forget Water Axe. Yeah, damage is a bit lacking for sure. It's not really working out. On 100 I'll be kinda slow. Let's see the boss there. I also don't have the AoE. So it's kinda interesting because this build gets a bigger benefit than other builds from not running Capreleke. But at the same time it gets a bigger benefit than other builds from running Capreleke. which is kind of funny when you think about it. But yeah, the Capreleke weighs more. So I think what else I will be trying is the resource generation angle. Starless ring. Single target is pretty good though. No, it's not cryptic. Yeah, it's a bug, Glenn. The boots on the vendor don't have any affix. I see the glove. So 100. Shit, I forgot the vortex. I'm gonna do vortex now. I'm gonna go out. Where did you get the scrolls of escape? I mean, you can't really find them in many places where you farm. It's mostly in Ammunitions and Helltide, I guess, where you get most of them. But many people neglect those very much, so you don't really get many scrolls. Okay, I guess you're not gonna do counter attack. Let's see, let me go Vortex. There's a knockdown. Let's try it. Where's security from yesterday? Yeah, pretty sleepy after 12, or what is it, 14-hour stream yesterday. Yeah, Vortex just feels way better right now. Okay. Vortex in general is just very powerful, man. Been using it more and more. Ah, you did minus 100% at the end. Yeah, okay, then that makes sense. Yeah, 1-1, that makes sense now. If you do minus 100 at the end, then yeah. I was just not expecting that. Yeah, you should be fine then. And your midnight, like with such a number, 120 or what he said, I guess your midnight ring could be something like 46% or so, and you'll probably be okay. Dude, Vortex makes everything better in this game, man. Vortex just feels good. Cooking, man. Dude, I've been cooking a lot of things. Not just in this game. I do have to say, it is surprisingly good. It's not like as good as the Cappadocia stuff, but it's surprisingly good. And I wonder what the landscape would look like post bug fixes. I think I might be benefiting more from bugs in this setup than I do with Cappadocia. I do have a lot more life at least. Although not a lot more, because this has 1600 life. And my Shaker also has something like that. So it's actually not be that much more life. Wild fix should be tomorrow, I think. Can I explain payback Spiritborn build? Yeah, it's basically like a slightly sculpted version of Crushing Hand.
See some steel you need?
Okay. That was interesting to try. Let's go on my... Actually, what's the lucky dose thing? 28. Crushing Hand. 39. That's a lot. But here we get 2 hits, 3 hits of Wild Claws. 4 hits at the proc, and here we get 2 hits, 3 hits at the proc. So it's kind of comparable like a hit, I guess. Naughty Physics, thank you for sub. And Hex Fleet. Wireless Chaos Block. Rolled bag. Thank you guys. Yo Dom, this build will be updated. The rake build on Maxroll will be reworked to a Caprica build. We put it in S because it's very strong. It's kind of similar to the other core skill builds basically. But right now it's the Thorn swing, which is not as powerful, so that's going to be reworked. And then Thorn's going to remain like a variant in there. What's a good uber unique for Quillvolley if you don't have one? Shroud. Or Shackle. Okay, let's put the stuff back here. This. Well, we need actually a new ring, I think. Okay, let's see. Shackle is useful, yes. I use it on some builds. Why do I have basic damage temper when not using a rod? Because I didn't want to re-temper my stuff. Just for like a quick test. But yeah, it's surprisingly close. Like if you imagine that it wasn't like Omega Scuffed as I just did it. And we could have something like, I don't know, 400% more additive damage, which is like, I don't know, 20-25% DPS. We could like remaster the weapon a little bit. For like another 25% DPS, it would be like 50%, 60% stronger. It would be pretty decent actually. If I imagine the same thing I just did with like 70% more DPS. Okay, we want an amulet that has a resource temper. I don't want to roll this glove. So this has a dex and XP and Vuln. No midnight. It has a Vuln life dex. So this thing has resource generation. Is there any hope I will ever use this again when Shroud and Jans exist? I think the answer is actually no. It has 0 tempers left. We can do this. %50 chance to restore 14%. Not a great roll, but it works. Okay, we need a neck. So it's Hunter cooldown, movement, dex, pestilence. That's like for my stinger builds. So what do we want to run here? We want to run Moonrise, unyielding hits, redirected, Kappadeke. Where's the Kappadeke? Not here, anyway. Fists of Fate on OP Crushing Hands? No. Unless you want to produce a big funny number.
I wouldn't mind a rest.
This has the juicy resolve stacks, but it doesn't help me. What's better for crushing here or Shaco? I'll go Shaco. The Air of Perdition, I mean, you don't benefit from the crit, which is like one pretty big part of it. In that case, you can just go Harmony. Let's put this back here. Okay, can look at. What do you have here? Crushing Ant, Mornax. Okay, need some big armor neck. Movement, life. Try to just roll armor on it. Put a skull. Right here gives us armor. Okay. How much is this? 1400.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
We did have a zillion shenanigans.
Some solid bits here.
All life. As well as this thing has neither dex nor armor. Dude, I have 1300 dex, what the hell? Okay. Okay, got interdiction. We need to replace this one. We go Moonrise.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Unyielding. Okay, we only 2 items to give me resources. Which is not looking too promising. But we have this, this. So we have like so much resource restore that every time this thing procs, you're getting probably like half of our total resource bar. So if we get like 1 Kapaleka proc every 3 attacks, I should be better off at least. I've started already. You have 20 ranks. That's a lot of ranks. Max resource. Shroud, anything, interdiction. It's 15k life. Scroll. Ding, ding, ding. Anything scuffed. We probably want to redo a bit of stuff now that we have the Kapaleka again, right? So, take this out. Take this there. Maybe do like 3 and follow through. Anything else? Counter attack on the bar. Looks okay. Shark Gorilla. Okay. Let's just send 100 and see what happens. Yeah, I'm not sure how fast you proc this proc here. You might actually have a bit of bulwark issues. It's 1.855 M damage, it's 1.8 billion, yeah, that's correct. Okay, in the big packs we're actually like insta restoring our resources. So that kind of works actually. This is not even Quill. Guess on a boss it will be a bit yikes though. Feels weird when it's kind of punching sometimes and do 0 damage. Only need of max resource. I guess we could put a different rune there to get resources as well. Maybe spend... No, we have the pork rune, right? When you spend 5%, we gain 1 resource, we get 20 resource when you spend. Oh. That's not very enough. Because you gain flat for spending 1%. It's not a very good combo. Try and go higher. I wonder how the boss will go. Yo, Quan Jin, thank you. Blah. That does not feel good. Even if I get the big chunks. I'm not sure if anyone has confirmed attack speed was working, Filmic. But the way I know things are working, this is not guaranteed to be kept to say the least.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Shame that. Bastard. Hello, Bastard. Hello. Well, there's something special.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Come, traveler. An equitable transaction.
Oh, it's almost Maxroll rebounding. Wait, is that actually an upgrade for me? No. I think I have a Maxroll.
That's the spirit. Well, hello, shining. Not a bad tool, that.
My Realm Walker not spawning. Usually spawns every 15 minutes, I think. Maybe it's still active somewhere.
There's power in the spine, indeed.
Got a mythic from Infernal Horde. Congrats, man. I've never gotten a random mythic drop actually so far, since they made them actually realistic. I think season 4. What they're looking for in the ring? Usually life, attack speeds, bone chance. Dex is okay. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna take Quill against the target army and see my resources compared to Crushing Hand. Yes, enough. You had 4 mythics from Horse this season, what the hell? I mean, okay, I'm not sure how the boss drops are from the guys, because they drop like the Infernal Hordes uniques, right? But then the chest drops are also random stuff. And like a mythic is something like a 1 in 2000 uniques. Yeah, that seems consistent enough. He wants single target. Sometimes you actually get all of it back. I could even do this here actually, as well as. We do more points here. We can. Instead of this only has 85% chance to cast twice. What about lucky hit? So here's 10, 17.5 lucky hit. That's a lot. And here's another 10. So these are both pretty big. And I could get them basically for free. The full Paragon. This is 7 points. And this is also 7. And we also will need... actually, we kind of want... Yeah, we still want the other glyph here, right? For like resources. There's no reason not to do that. This would be int buffing glyph, would have more int. Finally, I can press all my stuff during the counter attack, and the counter attack just never activates. Look, it has been off for like 30 seconds. You can see that it's been pressed down. I wonder if it's the out hide. Yeah, it's the other defensive skill. I think the same happens on Sorks. If you press a defensive skill, like out hide is not activated now. I'm pressing 2, 1 instead of 1, 2. For some reason Scourge activates though. Now I press 3, 2 and then activated the counter attack. What? Very strange. Okay. So how often do I get this on a crushing hand? Still not terrible actually, yeah, but definitely not as good as like Quill. Okay, can we do something to help this? With the mercenaries, for example. Get the armor here. There's also no cost. Which doesn't help us that much though, and don't even need trigger Valiance. I'm using Hubris instead of Menagerist. Hubris has a higher primary effect and a similar legendary versus secondary effect. Like Hubris has.
You will always have an ally.
It's I think it's 12% on the legendary.
A friend is even better.
Or maybe it's also 10.5, 10.4, just like the Menagerist. No, Menagerist is 12% on a secondary. Hubris is 10.4 on legendary. So you lose like 1.5 there. But then you have a better primary effect and you get like 6 more resources and some other small stuff. That actually ends up being like, you know, 1 or 2% more DPS in the end. At some point, I guess, when Jaguar Spirit Hall is no longer double dipping and all that shenanigans, we're probably gonna go back to Gorilla Primary Hall, get a lot more barrier this way, be chilling. We don't have to rely on the Jaguar thing. And then you can also get more decks. And we also can go with the Revenge Glyph, which stacks a secondary effect for extra damage from Thorns damage. So this is like how originally Fear crafted some builds, but they can't do that right now. Thank you for subgift. Doesn't Allscan have some stuff with resources?
Let's go.
You store 33% of your primary resource per second while inside a firestorm. Lasts for 10, cooldown 20. But I can't do the reset here, right? Like this. You also lose 10% of maximum resources per second. What does she have? Mostly attack speed stuff, right?
Choice, eh?
Attack speeds. Reduce damage.
I can do what you need.
I don't think that's really that much help that I can get here. Okay.
My shield is
Let's Victor right here.
we could use some help.
Colossal is not used without Harmony Helm. Just the primary effect won't work, but you still get a secondary and the legendary effect. And the secondary is very strong when you have many resolve stacks, which we do these days on most builds. So another 100. The Scourge resource now and the Ravager. Let's see. Thanks, Yaros. It's not worth it, cast sound. The unique effect on banner shots is pretty strong. If you have like 50%, then you can maybe think about it. I really don't like how clunky this feels here. Like, you have enough resource gen to still kind of get it reliably, but like so often I just don't have any Capaleka procs at all. So I attack a few times. When I then hit properly, it's kaboom, okay. But for these speedruns, not good, I think. Do I have the wrong aspect somewhere? What's the circle? Wait a minute. Oh shit. I'm missing redirected force on my neck. That's kind of funny. Okay, we're gonna do a lot more damage then soon. Forgot to imprint his neck. Oopsie. That's pretty important.
Be some steel you need.
Okay, let's open 110 in that case. Yeah, I'm trying Starless Skies, but now no Midnight Sun. But I think this will only really be a quill-only thing, because it just feels kind of clunky, man. I mean, it might be technically the strongest option, but it does feel clunky. Maybe only the pit push version or something, I'll do something like this. I need old Shackle back, man. Old Shackle used to have resource generation. That's what I need. I think instead of attack speed on glove, I'm gonna put the resource generation there. Dies from Infernal Hordes. Got a second Uber in 3 runs. What the fuck is going on? Damn. Congrats, son. It's 115. What about Altkin? Yeah, I just thought about it. We have like half uptime, but you also lose the armor for the unyielding hits. I don't have enough. Like, I don't have good enough gear to really go for that. If I had more armor baseline, I would say okay, maybe. I kind of like my right here right now. But I could try it anyway. Get 33% resource per second. Could be helpful on the boss. Thanks, Pink Socks. I don't know if about swapping Wildfire for Turf on Rake. Terrible idea, I need the Wildfire glyph for conversions. It just kind of feels nice to have the extra cooldown, even though I have a lot of cooldown reduction already. Okay, let's not switch very much, just go Midnight Sun Ring and see what happens. Midnight Sun Ring, I need like resource cost to be honest. But okay. Let's do Midnight Sun and go like 2 tiers down. I think that would be fine. One resource cost roll is like 1 tier roughly. I think that kind of checks out actually.
Better than starting from nothing.
Shit, we have a summoner character. Yeah. Warnings would help with the spells. Yeah, it's only because I don't have enough Kapaleka procs, I think. Could do Vortex as well on Crushing Hand. Very good Centipede and Toxic build. Not really like a poison dot build, but there are poison builds, yeah. Stinger, Touch of Death, and Andariels. I've played all of these. Can we do this again? Do we change anything else? Really, but he can take out 2 points here and do something with them. If this. I guess. So you do 108 and then 113. I'll compare this like right now. How's the rest? Oh. That's actually very tight on rest, huh? True, I'm missing 2 times all rest. It's 25 all rest actually. Oof. Okay. So I also lose the armor here. Don't like that. What do I need to drop midnight for starters? Mostly need to play Quill, I think. Otherwise, like a hit chance to restore resource twice, maybe 3 times with the glove. The damage gain is significant. I wonder how the damage gain would feel when you don't have Jaguar Hall double dipping shenanigans though. I should play some Quill Volley actually, to try this out. I think on Quill Volley you can get away with it, and it wouldn't feel too clunky. Because even on single target you proc your Capaleka like every second attack, but whenever it procs you do like quadruple damage, compared to having a Midnight Ring. So at least should be like something like double DPS or something. Crushing Hand I think is just, like even here in AoE it doesn't even feel that much better. The grounded node is only giving 5% attack speed. I mean, sometimes there's like some weird rounding errors where you like exactly at the value. Yeah, I mean, it should be 5 with 2.5 bonus. What do you mean? I guess the weird part here is that it's only 2.5 and the small ones are 2.5 as well. So it should be 5 and then 10. For some reason the big one is 2.5 as well. But it is doubles. Okay, let's do 113. Is Crushing Hand any good? Nah, it looks terrible, doesn't it? Do I have the quill? I don't think I have the quill or the glyph levels on any of my characters for fulminate for lightning damage. I have to know that at some point to actually play some quill. Because technically we could like do the setup anyway without leveling it. And just see the comparison. Because it would affect both setups equally. Also, if Vortex really helps much. I think it's kind of like a wasted cast most of the time. Like I hit pretty much the entire Vortex size, unless I have extra Vortex size temper, which I could do. I think that's a huge benefit of it. If you have a Vortex size temper, then it makes sense. But the base Vortex and the base crushing, not the base Vortex, base Vortex and Kapaleka crushing hand is almost the same. Yes, as well. He's a very good Moonrise, actually. It's selling. 96% Moonrise.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, I need to compare a little bit the kill speed. It's not that many runs I've done now. But it does feel so much more clunky playing with Midnight Sun. Do you have any other perks here right now from Starless versus Midnight? I mean, Starless is more attack speed, which means more bulwarks. Don't have any attack speed on this one. Cooldown and Mirage, and also the crit damage don't really help us. Dex helps us. We also have the problem with the res. Starless is way better for the res. Thanks, Ifka. Okay, I wanna check this a little bit here. As we just did. So this was like 4 minutes. And this was 2:30. And here we had 2:20 to the boss. And then 3:15. Definitely pretty strong. And then on the 110. This was 2:40. So this was comparable. And then when I go higher, I kind of feel the difference with the damage, I guess. So last like 40% were like 10 seconds, yeah. I mean, that's still kind of comparable here, to be fair. Yeah, this is 10 seconds. Yeah, the stagger though. How's the resource on the boss here? It's kind of hard without like really counting how many of them are buffed. Sometimes I get like instant resource, ding ding. Most of the time it's like, you know, 2 or 3 attacks in between where I just get nothing. Then get like a stepping proc or something. I guess the main advantage that the starter stuff has is that it gets better with GAs. If you have GA Jens or you have GA Shroud, you get more resources, you get procs more often. Which does nothing for a midnight build. Yeah, it was basically a 3-minute clear. Yeah, even getting to the boss was like over 3 minutes already. 3:15, and then the boss fight itself was how much in total? 11:35. So 30 seconds. So the boss fight is actually faster than Advanced Judgment boss fight, I guess. They had like Lilith shenanigans and stuff. It's kind of interesting though. But I can't believe that. AoE damage is better, single target is worse. When a single target is worse, then you don't want to use it in pushing, because what matters in pushing is single target damage. AoE damage is irrelevant. You always need single target. So I think this is really only like a Quill angle. I think we do this in Quill and not so much in Crushing Hand, especially post bug fixes. Right now the Starless Skies is also a bit stronger because of double dipping on Jaguar Hall. I think post bug fixes this is not a thing. Not on this build. It can be a thing on Quill. No, Lisa, I don't know the precise attack speed values that we need, to be honest. I'm not sure if we have like attack speed breakpoint tables already for the Spiritborn stuff. I haven't seen them at least. Bug fixes, they're fixing bugs. Well, at some point they'll fix the bugs. I'm just wondering what to do about Crushing Hand. And I don't really like the idea of Starter Skies in this build. It feels really bad. On Quill, it makes sense. You go like a hit, chance to restore, like a hit, chance to restore. And you get actually pretty consistent. You can go triple, like a hit, chance to restore resources, and you can actually get like Quill to restore all the time, basically.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
This is 72 to 80%. Wait a minute. When this procs, they actually get a full restore. This is like way stronger than Tempers. So maybe on Quill I can actually get away with just this. Because whenever this procs, you will get full resource. Or maybe go triple anyway. Just to have more of it. 72 to 78. That's sick.
Bright aura.
Bluff. True. Does not exist on neck, right?
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
It's heal and wound, but the other thing is only on glove. Okay, it's just a random glove. It's gonna take this one, I guess. How hard is it to roll this thing?
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
It might be kind of tough to roll. I'm not sure how common it is. That's the wrong lucky hit. Again. Oof. There's a Vuln lucky hit, and there's a heal. Like, heal seems to be super common. Let's try another. Maybe we can just go for a non-ancestral. Almost. How much does this roll? 31% prime resource. And this rolls a lot, but it's also masterworked. Actually, 45. It's not such a massive gap.
I forge more than horseshoes and nail a hammer sings on your return.
Well, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Okay, second one has the rest on it, so we actually leave out a lot on the pool. Or even better, we use one that has a rest and like a hit chance to heal. Is that a thing? No. Okay. Dude, this chance of heal shows up so often, it's crazy actually. Let's try this. It's like any other roll, man. Didn't realize it's that common. There's the one. Again. I'm rolling like 4 times now. No resource roll. Here it is. Okay, let's try to master this a bit. 30% is not really enough. So I hit at least once. Okay. Thanks, basically 11.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
You can get Biffix on Obols, yes, Dini. You have like roughly a 1 in 2,000 chance when you roll a mythic, a unique. You even got a cap when you gamble cap. Nice. Usually you just get a random one. It often is not the same category. Can we do this? Damn. Yeah, for Quill this works really well. Stupid, I still have the midnight ring. Works really well, guys. What's the gate on this thing? 19%. Seems to actually help me a lot with the proxman when the Jaguar is active. I mean, in the future, maybe not even a very distant future, we will actually be running advantage elixirs, not just life elixirs on this class. What does the conversions board look like? There's no lucky hit there, right? It's like non-fizz, non-fizz. Some damage notes in a glyph. Some res. And some more res. There's no lucky hit there. Is that lucky hit on the drive board? There is, but it would not have that in Quill build. But there's lucky hit here that we do not have. So if we free up 7 points now. Ugh. not enough decks. It's starting to get like ding 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 in a row. Okay, what if you add rebounding aspect to this? Rebounding aspect might actually be really good. Make Spiritborn, Fallen Spit is stronger, Rake, Rock or Payback. I'm not so sure about Payback at all, but Rock Spit is pretty good. I think Ava has pushed like around the 100 a bit. The Fallen Spits are definitely a bit weaker than the crit builds right now. Because they can't really profit from the redirected force stuff. So now we're getting procs, man. Now we're getting procs. This might actually legitimately a better option over Moonrise. Did they change the animation of these? I don't remember seeing them like bouncing backwards like this. They actually like turn around. Do you see them? They actually fly and they turn. I've never noticed that before. I have a lot of less attack space, but I can pass a resource like this. It seems like most of this comes from a glove. Anyway, we're fine. Could probably still go resource cost even on the jewelry, just for raw damage. That's kinda wild. Sanity build full Sanity that was on par with Quill. That'll be fun. And there are some reasons to include like the Devourer and some push setups instead of the Hunter. That is actually a semi-viable option, I'd say. You switch on Fulminate for fitness, the DPS feels like a lot better. That seems not like what should be happening. Maybe you didn't have the Midnight Sun combo properly and the fitness helps you to refill your resources. Now it's like definitely too slow to refill. There's like many hits now that I'm doing that don't refill. It's because of the extra vigor. Oh. I mean, I have both anyway. My setups. So why you wouldn't have both? The spirit's faster for 100 speeds. Crushing hand is faster. There's not a huge difference on the rake build between Overpower and normal. Just the Overpower version has way less cooldown resets, which makes it feel not as smooth. The normal version is like smoother. I just put the Overpower version there because people like the Overpower stuff. Yeah, I think you'd actually go Rebounding instead of Moonrise. And then Redirected, Unyielding. Maybe not even Unyielding. Just don't armor stack. It's also an option. But yeah, Unyielding is pretty good. And it's not that hard, even with like base armor, if you don't have anything. You have 1000 armor. For Unyielding hits you get 300 extra damage. So even with just 1000 armor, Unyielding hits is a 55.3% damage multi. And you have 2000 armor. It's a 2.1. Makes sense, it's double. 2k is not harsh to reach. Yeah, armor stacking gives you roughly times 4 multi, a bit less. I think it's 3.78 or so. Thank you, Andariel. And Random. You wanna play non-meta Spiritborn build, what do you suggest? I'd say Rock Splitter or Thrash. You know, Overpower build a good percent life though from Nectar because it kept out of Viscous. Yeah, someone was asking about Rake build though, and on Rake build I felt like the Overpower was just like not even really stronger. Very mildly maybe. On Quill right now it makes a bit of sense. Yeah, I think the play would be to go like a hit chance to restore resource, rebounding. I guess you got Unyielding anyway on the Moonrise here. Starless. And yeah, redirected force, Unyielding, rebounding, no Moonrise. Don't need the move speed very much in a push anyway. And you have a lot more attack speed anyway from the ring. Because you replace a normal, you replace the midnight ring, you actually get a lot of attack speed even with the loss of Moonrise. I guess when it comes to bug abuse, Moonrise would make more sense because you have more damage per hit. Does it matter actually? No. Jaguar just accumulates it. So if I have more DPS, then I will get more out of Jaguar, and I will get more Jaguar procs on more hits. So that's also good. I need to try some Quill actually soon. We should do some Quill. I was just cooking a little bit on Crushing Hand and Quill now. Darius is good with attack speed. Yeah, Darius has a lot of good attack speed. Tried Infighter instead of Drive. Nah, Infighter is horrible. I mean, Drive and Infighter are both horrible on boss fights. I guess you have a bit of a chance to get Infighter on bosses, and Drive you don't really get. But at least Drive gives you like a 20+% buff like most of the time when you're in the run, and then nothing on the boss. Whereas Infighter giving you nothing always. So, not very useful. I guess that's like the one we can actually have nearly 100% block chance without actually having armored height, and that's really the big advantage that it has. So if you are willing to have like a little gap in your block, you could still run redirected force. Like in a post-bug fix meta, at least you can think about Infighter. Because you can get 45% from the quarterstaff. Then you get 10% block here. That makes it 55, and then Infighter has a bunch, I think like, I don't know, 15% or so. And if you have Rock Splitter, you're gonna get pretty close to 100% block chance. But then you have to have Rock Splitter. You don't really have Rock Splitter on your bar. But you could, I guess, to like press left click and then get Rigor on block. Where it's mostly an early game thing, really. Something for late game, I feel. Yeah, Drive has relatively good nodes. There's Life. It's actually an 8% rare node there, and then 222. Has a move speed here, which is nice. These are fine. There's also Life. So relatively decent, I'd say. I need to find the nodes that I removed here. What else did I remove? Let's do this. It was interesting at least. So this has big move speed, big armor. No dex on this thing. Yes, dex, movement, armor, hunter, resolve. I think this is the old. It's actually pest in its neck. So some stinger. Crit, hunter. This was my Andariel neck, I think. Let's use this neck, I think that's okay. Man, I've seen like only Shadow Res. But there's no Shadow Res on this Paragon. Did a Paragon board work good for crushing hand? You're talking about convergence? I tried it earlier. Convergence still does nothing with non-physical damage. So we need to somehow stack some elemental damage on its own. And that doesn't really exist.
Beware the envious, my friend.
I'm needing hits. Okay, do we change anything? I get one more point in auspicious. Missing shadow. We have fire and light from this ring. Ah, why is this fire and lightning, man? It's not enough to really replace a gem or anything. It's like such a scuffed resistance like layout, man, for these rings. Ugh. 25 auras from Stardust is actually kind of cool for this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not even enough res, so I can't really do this. So we're gonna stick with right here on the res. I mean, there's more res you could get if you get a triple crit. I never mastered this chakra to 12. That's kind of funny, actually. Should I reset it until I hit the max life double? Because I don't really want to cooldown, I think. Maybe I was a bit greedy. There you go, kick a pop. You have 20k life. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for life, or a life armor. So I'm gonna hit the life first at least. 2 billion gold, but I don't want to waste it.
Solid bits here.
Especially if I want to do like some stuff later in the season. Now back to where we started. Live cooldown.
Solid bits here.
Again.
Here's a good one.
Okay, life armor, let's see all of this. Oh, I got double life in the end. Alright, I'll take that. Not sure if we really care about this 2 skill points there. Can do this. Don't need this one there. Can do something. Alright, let's chill a bit. Yo, Grimmer Geist, thank him. That ability is Moonrise a region instead of attack speed. Yeah, kind of, I guess. I guess the region doesn't proc, right? Because you have to attack when you have 0 resource, but you only attack when you have full resource. So you basically just lose the attack speed and move speed from Moonrise for no gain. So Stardust and... Okay. Instead of both rings, let's go that ability. I mean, if I have a Kapaleka or no Midnight ring, maybe. Hit on 50 with crushing impossible. I think it's been done already, yes. If you use like all the same stuff that like the Quill Volley guys are doing, it's just kind of like a bit harder than Quill Volley, I guess. Because you have less single target damage and stuff. Yo, I think I'm gonna... I mean, I've already leveled Quill at the start of the season and stuff. So I think it's gonna level the Formula Glyph on this character, and then we can actually re-switch to Quill at some point if you want. Maybe we can do a bit of Quill action. I think everything with Marky and Mac would be good if we had access to Boss Rush Road. Boss Rush mode. Oh, the thing is that you have to play a build that doesn't have any multi-hits and maximum 2 attacks per second. 2 attacks per second is already like very low attacks per second. But I mean, okay, you can like go for relatively low attacks per second, relatively low attack speed. Then which ability actually hits only once per attack? Not Quill, for sure, not Crushing Hands, not Rake. So these are with Stinger without Swarms, basically like a Hoda Stinger version. So this is what he could try. But yeah, the problem is like this doesn't work against anything but the boss, and only if the boss doesn't spawn ants. Which most of the bosses actually do. So if it would at least like prioritize bosses or something, or if it was like work against all elites but not against trash or something. But maybe? But here you're also gonna walk into a pack and then you're gonna smash and then what? Okay, you get a guaranteed crit there, so you're not gonna go for a crit chance really on a gear. So most of the time you'll not crit. Because you rely on Nesicam to crit for you. But they will only work against one target, which may or may not be the elite. Or one of the 3 elites in the pack. Then you cannot do Ravager, because Ravager will also consume one of the 2 hits that you can do per second, I guess. So you have to not run Ravager. Which makes it much slower. So you have to play a Stinger build with Rampant Stinger. No double hit chance. Certainly no Jaguar Hall because you won't have any procs of it. Like, I don't really see where this would lead. Like, it seems like there's just like nothing that really synergizes enough of it. Even if you try very hard to get the Nesicam to work, it seems extremely scuffed. You've got a perfect Fleet Wings. So trick to the Susei attack on Quail. Well, get better gear, so he quadrupled it more. I guess if the gear is not like really ridiculous, then, you know, Phil Soothsayer, instead of like going up in damage, might not really go up in damage, but rather go down in damage per proc. But you know, at some point you have reached a critical mass, where you double dip so much that the Phil Soothsayer actually does more and more damage every proc. No matter what target it hits, it'll just kill it. So that's mostly it, I guess. I mean, of course, make sure you have the perma vulnerable around you, but I mean, you can just spam like armored hide for that or something. What's the best build? Crushing Hand. Higher pits does give you more XP by very little. It's around 1% more XP per pit tier. So the XP really doesn't go up much. Do I have to compound 150? I think you can. The problem is, on Touch of Death, you need one aspect for the skill itself. But you may still get there anyway. Like, I was doing 130 earlier, without really going crazy with like Fell Soothsayer or something like that. So you might be able to get there. Like 150 is 20 tiers higher. So that is roughly a times 200 multiplier. Times 200 is achievable. I don't have a dog for most rolling hammer dungeons. Thanks, come on guys again. Yeah, 122% is the barrier generation breakpoint when you have only Bulwark and nothing else. But in speedruns, most of the time you have auspicious anyway. And in Crushing Hands you need much less as well. Crushing Hands need 155. We don't use that ability and the kill invulnerable echo. Yeah, the echo thing is mostly just for like abusing some bugs on 150 push. Because it double dips. And that ability is just worse than Moonrise. How do these barrier breakpoints calculate? Well, you cannot have more than 100% of your life as barrier, yeah. So you try to reach 100% all the time to profit from Viscous Shield. Or that gives you 45% base, so it's 100 over 45. That means you need 222% of the Bulwark. So -1. I need 122% bonus. Yeah, I was trying some stuff earlier on Crushing Hand, but now I'm just chilling. Crushing Hand barrier does not work with barrier gen actually. Gorilla barrier and Crushing Hand barrier does not work, but all the other barriers do work with barrier gen. Expansion pack failed. Why do you think so? Let's see, only if we need to a class Gilliam. Yeah, you always get class specific loot. In Gurus on the City you can try to farm off class uniques if you want. And they target this more precisely than that. Use United Tribute for Ancestor Legendary. Wait, the United thing is it's not reward specific though. United just means that you have to do it in a party. Which one did you use? I did the Ancestor Legendary one. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it guarantees that you get amulets, that's the problem. I think if you get amulets, that's fine, but you don't get guaranteed amulets. You see undercuts with Moonrise, and this one has redirected force. I mean, there might be like some tech where you just Giga stack life instead of any resolve stacks, and you don't go for redirected force to profit even more from the viscous shield. I guess that probably makes sense if you just go to Giga resilience stacking, Giga life stacking. Then you just run Moonrise. Because if you want to do the 150 push and one-shot the boss, you need as much double dipping as possible, or quadruple dipping actually, on Fell's Soothsayer. And do that the best with just having more life. So I can see that actually. That you would actually eventually skip the resolve stacks. Just go for that. But then we're like really deep into bug abuse territory. The requirement is play at least Torment 1. Order and disorder. And there are 150 pit tiers in the game, Super Steve. And both can do that. But Quill does it easier. I have basically much tempers there. With Kappadeke, you go for basic damage. Unless you go Banished Lords, then you can do Overpower. Which is pretty minor though. What's the ideal attack speed for this build? I don't know exactly. If anyone has attack speed breakpoints that are confirmed for the like, Spiritborn skills, that would be nice, but I have not seen any. Then we could like min-max this a little bit more,
My hammer sings on your
but I don't know them right now.
Hello, not a bad pull that. Hello, shame that. Go one more.
use it well.
Is it good or bad? This build is very good. I mean, doing like sub 2 minutes, hundreds. Because it needs to get rid of single type res and amulets. Yeah, I feel like with like how rare it is to get like, you know, passives for example, it wouldn't hurt to help us out a little bit with like removing resistances from amulets and some other bullshit. It would still be kind of tough to get like a good combo of the stuff that you want, but it wouldn't be so ridiculous, right? Well, your figure is not very high after you hit the Banished Lords comment. But you still get more damage from Kappadeke. It's not terrible to have more vigor. I think at like 300 vigor it would be yeah, around 3 vigor for 1% damage. So like 30 vigor is still like almost 10% or something. It's not terrible. For example, here our Shaco gives us around 10% right now. Triple ring. Blech. Damage over time and shadow res, guys. What else? Agronix? Dude, I tried some really weird shit earlier. How about unequipping Kappadeke? What do you think about that idea? Dude, it wasn't even bad, dude. I was farming 2-minute hundreds without a Kapaleka. What do you mean? $159.1 157.9 attack speed on combat is the breakpoint for 12 frames on crushing end. 159. 157.9. That's a lot. How do you even get so much in cap 2? Not from the follow one, that's for sure. Yeah, with duelist you can do it, I guess. All equipping Kapaleka sounds reasonable. Let's go. I am running it right now. It's probably still better right now, but yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I definitely have to do some math on this at some point. Kapaleka versus not Kapaleka. Who knows, maybe get like a big new aspect at some point, or then buff, you know, some aspects or something, and then you're gonna get closer to such territory. Or maybe a Kapaleka nerf is coming, who knows. Crashing the best of all builds? I'd say so. I mean, it has done 150 apparently. And it just does everything else the best, pretty much, I think. At least after the evade nerf. It's super tanky, super fast. You one-shot all the T4 bosses, who cares? So... Crashing hand is giga. On 100. That's a nice round number. I can go higher if you want, but not much of a point anyway, so I just like blasting through this and one-shotting. You don't need to go high for XP farm, so I'll get less XP in higher tiers anyway. Thunder is like nice and smooth right now with my gear. I mean, I could squeeze out a bit more if I optimize my stuff more. I have a 2.6 Kapaleke equipped, for example, and stuff like that. But yeah, we do like 90-second runs here sometimes. Any chance of planner for this crashing end? So this is what I have on Maxroll actually. I was trying stuff earlier, but I'm not really experimenting now anymore. I just like chill farming a little bit and then peace out for the night, I think. I have Spiritborn out for almost every spec, yeah. I did some respecking on like 1 or 2 of my characters. Oh, mostly my Stinger character. I spec my Stinger character into Andariel's and back again. Because it was like very similar builds. Very similar like Paragons at least and stuff. So I went with that. I'm not sure what to do with my bait character, to be honest. Still have my bait character chilling. Not sure what's gonna happen there. I'm probably gonna respec that one to something. Druid when? Yeah, I think for payback, I don't know, I would probably just take the Crushing Ant guy. Not much of a difference. I mean, I want to level some more Spiritborn just to like kind of get a better feeling of the different leveling steps and progression and stuff. Just do like a 1 to 60 run on like a few builds or so. So I kind of want to just like make fresh characters anyway to learn the Spiritborn more while leveling as well. Meteor Slug when? Dude, how is the meteorites on the Meteor Slug actually? There's like a rune for it. I wonder how good they are. Probably suck though. So Direct Poison Spiritborn not viable? It's not really viable for like 151 plus. But everything else seems pretty good actually. You notice small difference in my person Paragon build versus the main Maxroll? Can't really be because I use literally the planner. Level 4 Spiritborn so far, not gonna lie, it ain't fun. Wait, why did level 4 of them if you don't like it? I don't have any vortex size. There's actually vortex size without vortex without any size. Pretty good actually. Spiritborn blue run. Oh no. It's actually gonna be awful on this class. This class has like a ridiculous amount, like ridiculous aspects and everything. And uniques. Like blue one is gonna be horrible on this actually. It's actually the gear that makes this class so strong. Fresh level 60 campaign done, endgame build selected, what content should we be doing? I'll try to get to tournament 1 as soon as possible. I have to get to pit 20 for that. No, we got a perfect accelerating aspect.
What's left, you ask?
And then you can run a bunch of different things, just do a lot of health heights.
I had that in my bag.
Coerce on a city when you have tributes.
What's my hammer sing?
That's the spirit. Not a bad shame that. Well,
You can do a higher pit whenever you can, and get some upgrades, do some bosses so you get certain uniques that you need. Stronger Quill. Quill is a stronger build, but Crushing Hand is a better build. Does that make sense? I mean, honestly, I'm gonna do just 100 kill for anything as well if you like to playstyle more. Exactly. Do we prepare a potion or do we go bench actually?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Why is Crushing Hand better? Yeah, Crushing Hand is just like faster and everything. Like you have the damage to just destroy. And you just fly through these maps, like there's nothing really faster than this. Even the old evade build was maybe even with this. That's how good it was. It's just super fast. And then, okay, it's easier to push on a 50 with Quill, but I mean, who cares really? It's like a paddle. Thanks, Gano and Dexter. It was so fun, I agree. It was cool. What is level is the half of 300? There's a chart somewhere. But I guess it's like 270 maybe, or 260, or something like that. Maybe more actually. Maybe it's more than 270. The last level take about... I'm at 540 million per level right now. I think it probably goes out to like 1 billion. Okay guys. I'm gonna go. I have some stuff to do. I'll be back early tomorrow though. God blast. I'll figure out what to do next actually. Maybe gonna do some quill testing, or maybe it's gonna do some of the phone stuff finally. I haven't done any phone stuff at all. Might do a phones one. So, hope you liked it. And see you guys tomorrow. Gonna raid Micah today. Let's go. Have a good one.